continues, and today I am once again picking up the Club Meetings mod for Doki Doki Literature Club. This is the latest build of the compilation, which is yet to be released, coming up on September 22nd. This will be a sneak peek at what's coming, I guess. I'm picking this up for playtesting purposes. I'm assuming Dev is okay with me streaming this. I mean, they didn't object when I said I was planning to, so yeah, I guess if anyone wants to see what's in those extras before it's actually released, here you go. The DDCF Season 3 collection is still behind Monica's thighs there. I mean, the little pre-release build that I had before, I edited Ouch's .robbery file myself to make that up here. But I don't know. I guess Dev didn't want to go along with that. Interestingly, it uses the same saved games, but I think I want to hit new game on this. Is this gonna have a prompt for the? Okay. Hi again. It's me. Before I get you started, I just wanted to see if you had already seen what happened this semester. Have you already played the Season 3 episodes, or should I avoid spoilers? Obviously, already played it. Oh yeah, I sort of, oh hey, BG Sweet's here, welcome to the stream, how's it going? Yeah, I was about to say, I sort of feel like I ought to give some kind of commentary on the Season 3 collection itself, and my final thoughts on it and stuff. I don't know. I'd rather get that when Dev is here anyway. So I'm just gonna start up here. Let's say we already played it, and I guess I'll give my thoughts later. All right, send you straight to where we are now then. Oh yeah, Dev said that they'll be online like 45 minutes ish or so. So yeah. Anyway. So where does this take place? What framing device are we working with? What, we're on a train? So the Season 1 compilation took place on this like sort of ocean world kind of resort kind of thing. Season 2 took place at Monica's house for Fuyuki's birthday party, and Season 3, we're on a train? Like what is this? Hello. That's sorry. This is one of those moments, like whenever I join the chat in the stream, I greet people by saying hello, and I almost wonder, I guess Dev likes throwing Easter eggs in. Is that directed at me because I'm going with the username Tormuse? And Spooky Waters is here. Welcome to the stream. Too bad Dev won't get to experience all this previously unseen content. Yeah. Anyway, moving right along. Hello, it's a great time for you to join us. We're on our way to a little club trip. Oh yeah? Yeah! Since we're all just going to stay in our hometown for college anyway, it seemed like we should take a trip somewhere over the break. So we're visiting another city far away from ours. We're gonna see some sights and do some fun stuff. Like a few historical sites. Ooh, or the botanical gardens. Those botanical gardens are famous. Or, instead of that boring stuff, we could go watch some movies. What? Oh, come on, you don't go on a trip just so you can watch movies that you can watch anywhere. Come on, Natsuki. Anyway. I mean, not to say that you can't watch movies there, but... and go to arcades. Those are both things you can do at home. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, so are historical sites and botanical gardens. Historical sites are not fungible. Everyone is a different story and legacy. And these botanical gardens we're going to are renowned worldwide. They are much more comprehensive than the gardens we have at home. Well, hey, every arcade is different too. You never have the same collection of games from one arcade to another. Well, we can do a little bit of everything, maybe. But you guys are missing the train ride. We're going right by some beaches and stuff. It's really pretty. I'll come look with you, MC, Tilda. You see the rocks over there in the water? No, I'm too distracted looking at something else. You still don't get it. The garden has several floors, even. And this arcade apparently has VR games, Yuri. VR games. You know, I'm beginning to think you're not looking outside at all. Why would I want to, Tilda? And what about you, Miss Ida? Do you have any interesting plans for our trip? A few, actually. But mostly I just plan on tagging along with you guys. Time to put a comma after mostly. Oh hey, Mr. Fleastar is here. Sorry. Hi, do they still remember how they died? Yes, they do. That is part of the plot of this mod. They remember all of the events of the original game, including how they died, and including the fact that Monica was the one that killed them all. That's part of the trauma that goes into the plot of the mod. It's part of the conflict. Part of Monica still feels grief and guilt about that whole thing. It's a whole thing. It's I mean, again, we're like 36 episodes, like 3 years worth of material deep into this thing. So they've kind of gone over all of that at this point. This is a bit late in the game here, late in the mod. But anyway, yeah, welcome to the stream. Moving right along. And making sure you stay out of too much trouble. Really? I mean, we don't get into that much trouble, do we? This comes right after the whole Natsuki spiking your drink incident. Not to mention what Yuri's shenanigans while president. I don't know. Anyway, I suppose not. But mostly it was a good excuse to get out of the house. I put a comment after mostly. Oh yeah, I'm still doing like proofreading and bug testing and looking for any errors and problems I might be able to find. I just got a great track record with this. Yeah, seriously. Plus, I assume our parents wanted a chaperone. Yeah, like seriously though. There was never any comment about the fact that Yuri just vanished from the party and then never came back for a week. Like, yeah, but like Ida really dropped the ball on that chaperone thing. To say nothing of like the whole like Natsuki spiking Monica's drink thing. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's not like it's not exactly like Misada can be blamed for Natsuki doing that. I mean, she can't keep her eyes on all 5 of them constantly or anything. But yeah, the fact that Yuri left and never came back, and then didn't continue to not come back for an entire week, and no one commented on it is odd. It's honestly, there was a lot of oddities in the final episode. If I'm honest, like I didn't get into it during yesterday's stream. It was frankly, it was a bit of a mixed bag. I mean, it was wholesome. It was heartwarming. It was really neat that everyone, like it rapidly tied up a lot of the conflicts that have been hanging over this season, and everyone got to go to the same college, and so it creates a vehicle for season 4 to happen. But there were some, I don't know, there were some curiosities that were, it was a mix of things that were, some things were satisfying, some things were less satisfying than I hoped. I'll get my full thoughts later. But anyway, moving right along. Plus, I assume our parents wanted a chaperone. No comment. But really, I don't think of you guys as students to be supervised anymore. You've graduated now, so you're more like friends. Yeah, there you go. I mean, it's like, yeah, I had a conversation with, like back when I was in college. What's this, Kenzo also getting into a creative vehicle was a plus, haha, yeah. Well, I mean, he only theoretically completed the vehicle. I mean, that was in Monica's vision of the future, which may not actually come to pass. uh, so, you know, anyway, as I was saying, yeah, like when I was in college in the massage therapy program, I remember like there's one conversation I had with one of my professors that stood out in my mind when I think I was late for one of the labs or something, and she said, and she took me aside and she said, "Hey, like you can't be late for labs. It's I don't want to treat this as teacher chewing out a student or anything. Like you're my future colleague. Like if you graduate, because all our teachers were also massage therapists, and she's saying like if you uh, 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 like someday I'd like to be able to recommend clients to you, and I can't do that if you have a reputation for being late. So, and that was something that I really appreciated and respected from her, that she addressed in that manner, and kind of, it's a bit of a wake up call and something, because there's a bit of imposter syndrome going in there, like even after I graduated from that program of like, even though I have all the credentials and the knowledge and the training and so on, just like, imposter syndrome is a real thing. Like that feeling like I, I feel like I'm faking it. I feel like I don't really know my stuff. But I don't know. Like I really appreciate my teacher saying that. Like she doesn't see me as just some kid, some student who's going through schooling. It's just like I'm a future adult. Well, I mean, I was adult at the time because it was college, but future registered professional. Uh, and she wanted to treat me as such, and I appreciate that. So yeah, so I kind of, it's kind of neat in the side of framing it like that. It's like, hey, you're not my student anymore. We're like future colleagues. Like hey, you could be a teacher someday, and then maybe we could work together. Who knows? Anyway, moving right along. More like friends. You have got to have more interesting friends than us. You really, Monica? Really? I don't know, you're putting yourself down there. I mean, you're the ones with the your fingers on the controls that govern your universe. So, what's more interesting than that? I don't know. I mean, moving on. I'd say you guys are pretty interesting. I do have other friends. It's just they're not that into hanging out, I suppose. Be tempted to put a semicolon or period there. Well, I'm glad you're coming with us either way. Should be a fun trip. Video games are an art form, Yuri. I mean, yeah. I mean, true. I mean, video games are indeed a creative work. I can get behind Natsuki on that. I mean, some are more artistic than others. You're going to argue with that. They are equally valid with paintings. Preposterous. Uh-oh. Oh, you're getting on her little pretentious soapbox now. And also, it should be a lively trip. Anyway, Tormies, I've done all the things I usually do for you in these little collections. All the episodes, poems, and club mods with commentary. There's even a couple of extra bonus mods in there for you, made by, well, you'll see. And plus an art collection. At some point, we'll get together and clear out the mailbag like we always do as well. I'd put a comma after a point. And no doubt you'll be able to check in on our little trip at various points as well. For now, though, I'm going to try to enjoy the rest of this train ride. I don't usually get to spend a lot of time doing nothing and just relaxing like this. Definitely we'll get even less of a chance to do that once we're in college, probably. There you go, so there's our framing device. So this is the resort, did they say the name of it or anything? I mean, you refer to the botanical gardens, but I don't know. Anyway, onion. Yeah, I know. I keep hearing about this infamous onion club. I I don't know anything about it, but apparently it was a last minute addition to the compilation and was inspired by one of my streams. I have no idea. I haven't followed the conversation. I did notice that people were posting spoilers in the club meetings channel, so I was trying to like avoid it or skim it, and so I saw references to the Onion Club, but I have no idea what the connection is to my stream series. False, no onions in this mod? Haha, okay. We shall see. Whoa, is this where we're staying? This is almost as fancy as the place you took me that one time, MC. It's pretty fancy. Though I guess we haven't seen the rooms yet. Is there, shoot, I forgot to check Sayori's set order there. I have to I have to keep an eye on a lot of things. I need to watch for things like mouths open closing, focus changes, Z order changes, punctuation, any spelling errors, extra or omitted words. Checking for everything. This is like the last minute bug hunting going on here, and this has already had people making passes over it. So I have to be extra vigilant if I'm going to catch anything. Anyway, the rooms are pretty cool. I was looking at some of them online. They even have those little tiny fridges. Sorry. Dev did make the comment that Sari's not the only one. Sari isn't the only one who is enamored of the tiny fridges. Anyway, she's obsessed with tiny hotel fridges. Uh-oh. Do I see a strand of hair going behind Natsuki's skirt? Could it be? Could it be a Z order error? Could it be? Honestly, I don't even care about that, but Dev is picky about it, so I'm gonna point it out. Plus one bug check for me. Yeah, you can see. Oh yeah, you see the little strand of ribbon. Look at that. It's going in front of Yuri's. A few pixels of Yuri's hair. I mean, it's totally obscuring her. I mean, that's obviously unacceptable, right? Anyway, moving on. They're inherently cool. What can I say? Come on, Bun. Let's go put our stuff down and check out our room. Okay. We'll text it out tonight, you guys, okay? Or we'll just come to your rooms. Or you can come to ours. Sounds good, man. Come on, babe. Let's go check out ours, too. Wait. No. First, let's go get some drinks. Uh-oh. Wait, really? After all that other stuff? Okay. I put a comment after first. So you can put them in the fridge. Then we can have something to put in the tiny fridge. Well, sorry. Had to go back for my other bag. Driver almost went off with it. Well, that would have been unlucky. Is this like low-key setting up a ship between Monica and Miss Ida? I mean, particularly that moment where Miss Ida's saying, well, hey, you're not my student anymore. It's not a conflict of interest anymore, Anyway. Yep. I take it the happy couples already went up to their rooms. They sure did. Well, come on. The single girl room will be every bit as fun, I bet you. If you need to kick me out of the room at any point because you have company, you just let me know. Monica's reaction. Manida lives, yeah. I'm not ruling it out, I'm not ruling it out. Like, I mean, as much as Monica insists that she, wants nothing except the player, wants nobody except the player, and every time someone in the email mailbag brings up, hey, who would you consider going out with if the player wasn't available, and and she says, no, I just want the player. it also was kind of hinted at that each of the 4 seasons is dedicated to each of the 4 girls in the club. Like season 1 focused on Sayori, season 2 focused on Natsuki, kind of. I mean, there was a bit of focus on Sayori, like finishing up that storyline, but you know, a lot of Natsuki focus there. Season 3 focused on Yuri. That leaves season 4 to focus on Monica. Could maybe deal with her getting over her obsession with the player and realizing that it's unhealthy and you know, a toxic thing. And there have been enough moments between, you know, Monica and Miss Ida that like I said, not ruling it out. We shall see. Anyway, moving on. Like Monica looked like, I didn't consider this. Well, I wouldn't. I was kidding, Monica, kidding. Mostly. Now then, do you want the bed closer to the window or the one closer to the door? Well, let me get up there and see before I decide. Fair enough. Yeah. So here we are. I'm gonna save. All of these 6 pages of save games are from the previous build. I'm just going to go up to page 9, I guess, just to differentiate them. So yeah, Club email bag is probably going to be ridiculously huge. Unless ... question mark? Exactly. Let's go through these in order. Let's start with the poems. I just noticed. This is interesting. Scenes from the trip. Does that take the place of visit someone from the previous seasons? I wonder. Because I noticed the bottom says bonus features. That's where the visit someone option used to go. So I'm switching up the order anyway. Let's start with the poems. Okay. Which character's poem do you want to view? I mean, this is just reviewing what we've already seen, so I'm just gonna look at the commentary. Let's start with MC. There's a lot to get through here. Where'd you go? Which one? I don't even remember. I have a bad memory for this. Like, you see, like you know, 60 plus poems to go through. They all run together eventually. Anyway, where'd you go? It's a weird experience drifting apart from friends. Oh wow, he's showed up to talk about it in person. Especially while you still think of them as your friend. But you never do anything together and you just drift apart because life is happening. It's a weird feeling to know it's happening while it's happening and still not do anything to change things. That's what this poem is about. Yep, I remember that one. Yep. And there's pride. Probably pretty obvious, but this is about my girlfriend. a lot of poems are. So proud of her every day. She goes through so much, you have no idea. I didn't even have any idea until pretty recently. I knew it was hard for her, but I didn't know it was this hard. But she still keeps going. She's really strong. She's so strong, she keeps going and gives lots of energy and love to everyone else. I put a comma after strong. And I mean, giving energy and love to everyone else is part of what drains her, though. But anyway, it's amazing. Pride. Yep, there you go. There's that one. Forgotten. Oh, right. I had almost forgotten about this. Haha. Ironically enough, given the title of the poem. So I had this dream, right? And in the dream, I found myself thrown into this weird prison with strangely big cells. Remember the walls were gray with kind of a green tinge? I remember that I had not done anything wrong so far as I knew. They just brought me there and threw me in. And the main thing the dream was about, I guess, was the slow realization that I was going to be in there for a long time. Like, at first I thought that it was some kind of temporary thing. Then I realized that it wasn't. It was a strange sinking pit in the stomach kind of feeling. I had to write a poem about it. There you go. There's that one. And then there's Marshmallow Roast. Ah, yes. And, oh, Link Swallow's here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? I don't remember the name Link Swallow. It doesn't say first time chatter. Have you been here before? I don't recall. Or might need to refresh my memory. welcome though. Anyway, this one pretty much speaks for itself. I used to be so incredibly picky, and one day my dad and I were roasting marshmallows while camping. I put a comment for a day. And he pointed out, hey, isn't it weird that you're eating something that was touching a stick? And that made me completely reevaluate the whole picky eating thing, which honestly was pretty weird. Yep, and there's that one. So now I don't mind onions as much. Wait a second, is that where the Onion Club thing came from? 5 January 2023, been busy since the last time I came here? Oh, okay. Wow, what was I even doing back in January? Did I? No, I'm thinking like, when did I even start my Twitch channel? Was it that far back? Huh. I don't mind onions. Like, seriously, is this the origin of that so-called Onion Club that I keep hearing about? I don't know. Okay, next is Becoming. Oh, hey, I really like this one. I'm super proud of it. It's just basically a poem about what I hope for myself. All this talk of growing up and changing recently, you know. I've always hoped to become a lot cooler than I am. I know I'm pretty lame now, mostly. I mean... I mean... Onion Club was born out of a conversation that the most important thing when writing a mod or any creative mod is just to do it? Okay. Alright. You're streaming a mod focus on Yuri when I followed you. Huh, okay. Focus on Yuri. Yeah, early 2023. Like, it would have been either Our Castle Walls or New Eyes? Probably Our Castle Walls. I think it would have been. Can't remember the name. But was it? It was the one where it had a different MC and it was like had changing perspectives and there was yeah MC was explicitly autistic, like he had Asperger's syndrome, and so there was a little he had an affected way of interacting with people, and there's some goofy, really memey stuff in that mod. We started riffing on Onion Club ideas in the chat. I'm gonna have to review those streams. To refresh my memory what that was about. I didn't realize that Onion Club spawned from any conversations there. As far as I know, it was a logo made by Blue Quacker. Had a logo made by Blue Quacker. Just trying to think back. I mean, I've done a few Yuri-centered mods on my channel. I think Our Castle Walls is the most recent one. I mean, I think New Eyes I did shortly after Storm came out because I wanted to... because New Eyes is the Yuri point of view mod, and I wanted to play that after making my own Yuri point of view mod, Storm. So yeah, I'm pretty sure you're talking about Our Castle Walls. Anyway, yeah. MC saying I'm pretty lame now. I mean, he's had a lot of character development over the course of the 3 seasons of this mod. Honestly, he he's really come into his own. So I don't know. I mean, I think he's being too hard on himself. Oh well. Maybe one day though. Becoming. Yeah, he's so cool. He's writing a poem about what he wants to be. Fallen for you. Oh right. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, sorry. I completely forgot about it. Yeah, that was the demo. Yeah, that was the demo that Slayer Rabbit made. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that did indeed have the logo by Blue Quacker. Blue Quacker does nice work. He or they, I don't, whatever pronouns. They did the logo for Turquoise and for End of the Literature Club, two mods that I made. Well, I mean, Turquoise is a work in progress. Really happy with the logo for Turquoise. I'm pretty pleased with Blue Quacker's work on that. Anyway, where was I? Sons. Look, I know I write a lot of poetry, a lot of my poetry, but sorry. You can't really blame me though, can you? I got kind of roasted for the intensity of my feelings in this poem, but I can't say it's not sincerely felt. When I look at her, I like really look at her, it's like wham, you know? I feel it deep down in my soul. Guess the poem does a better job of getting it across. It's a really sweet sentiment though, you know? The sun in the sky is yellow gold, my suns are ocean blue, like referring to her eyes. It's adorable. Anyway, episodes 31 to 36, It Not I. This poem's about pain, physical pain in particular. It's about how even if you feel pain, you have the power to ignore it, to not let it affect you. It was inspired by a line from a book about long distance running where the author talks about this important distinction. I'm not sure why, but I always remembered that line. Something about it was just very compelling. And yeah, pain is inevitable, suffering is optional. Yeah, I remember that one. And there's Schflump. What a poem title. Right, this poem. We were writing about sounds, I think, and I went for the sound a page in a book makes when you turn it over. It's kind of all in the title in this one. It's a very satisfying sound. Schflump sound. Yep, I remember that one. See you sometime. So at first, you might read this poem and go, oh, great. MC's writing another poem about the slow decay of friendships, but really it's about the moon. Yeah, see, we were supposed to write about the moon that week, and I decided, hey, you know, humanity has kind of let its friendship with the moon decay a little bit. And everything fell into place from there. Yeah. Cool. The answer. Friendship is a pretty important concept to me, if you haven't noticed. It's such an important part of living in the world. What do you have if you don't have friends? It's so important to me that I think it's one of the biggest reasons we're here. To be here for other people. I mean, okay. I was gonna say, yeah, I was just about to make a comment about how they all decide to go to the same college, but I think he means why we're here in general, like why we're here in the world. But yeah, I mean, the way that final episode of season 3 played out kind of really drives that point home that that they're really in it for the friendship there. Anyway, and to have other people be here for us. That's what this poem's all about. The answer. Yeah. That's so sweet. So wholesome. There's such wholesome stuff in this pod. Anyway. Old summers. When I think of summer, I think of all the times I spent having fun as a little kid. Playing fort, running around outside, playing made-up games, you know, that kind of thing. It all seems so far away now, but I really don't want to forget it. It feels really important somehow. Yep. So much time wasted, but all of it worth it. Yeah. Good stuff. There's some good poems this season, you know? Very likely. This is the one about Yuri. This one's cute. This poem's about Yuri. And no, before you yell at me, it's not comparing her to a whale in, like, mass. Just about how her mind works in a profound way I can't even understand. Just how, even though I don't always understand her, and I still find her art and the things she expresses really beautiful and well made, somehow, even though I don't always understand her, I always get her, if you follow me. I put a comment after somehow. Plus, I thought she'd be flattered by being compared to a whale. And she was. Even Sayori and everyone else thought this was my best poem this year. Oh yeah. So hopefully I did a pretty good job. I put a comment after hopefully. This is the hello. Welcome to the stream, Technity. How's it going? Going through the extras that come with the upcoming compilation of Club Meeting Season 3. Cool. Okay, so that's MC's poems. And it suddenly occurs to me, I probably should, in the interest of like play testing, bug testing, and stuff, like how much MC seems to really know what he's about these days. Yeah, exactly. You know. I do kind of just because it broke when I was just very briefly. I just want to grab episode 36. I'm just going to skippy all the way through. I just want to make sure the um, oh, I can't skip. Oh shoot. Okay, that's curious. I guess. That's um. Yeah. Okay. Skip unseen text. I I already played through this yesterday. I'm just gonna skip through to the graduation picture. I just want to make sure that that shows properly because that kind of broke during my stream. It seems like a pretty significant bug, you know. This conversation with Monica. I still find Sari's disposition there a little odd. Reconciliation between Yuri and Natsuki. And the mod just kind of oh hey, I can pick a different option. I mean, I can feed into her unhealthy obsessions. Oh hey, Shredder Manjao's here. No one expects this position. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Um, I'll just. I guess I might as well read through this bit here. Well, aren't you just the sweetest? I appreciate it. Although I know that you have no control over where you go, so you couldn't really have chosen to come here unless it was a menu option, which I know it wasn't. But in any event, I appreciate your charm and your effort to make me feel worthwhile. I hope you know I consider you worthwhile too. Just glad I can feel you there again. It was getting a little okay, and presumably it just picks up in the same way there again. Well, I already played this yesterday, so let's just breeze through all this. I just want to get to that one bit, make sure it works properly. Oh yeah, this is worth checking too. Apparently, if you click on the school staff option, okay, there we go. Sayashi. So that's what they were going on about. Okay, so this is the new thing that was not present in my stream yesterday. So Sayashi the skeleton in the chemistry room. Okay. Sayashi? You mean the skeleton hanging beside his classroom? You want to know what's going to happen to the inanimate bones? That's not even really a character. How'd you even... ... question mark. Never mind. Here you go. just still hanging there in the hanging there in the chemistry room. So, take you've had enough of this thrilling content, right? Oh wait, really? No, I must have more. Suit yourself. How long is this going to be dragged out here? Let's look at the history. So, yes, things continued like this, basically forever. Sayashi continued to remain perfectly still, because Sayashi is not a person, no matter what Natsuki thinks. Sayashi is not worth our time. It's just a skeleton display, not a person. Heresy, Sayashi is my favorite. uh, yeah, I missed out by not having access to this Easter egg yesterday. Anyway. Heresy Sayashi is my favorite. Fine. Whatever. How much can we drag this out? And so Sayashi continued to sit there, until even his well-preserved bones crumbled, and he was thrown out by the school. Or maybe he was forgotten in the school for so long that he shared the school's fate, whatever that might be. Perhaps it was bulldozed, or was destroyed in an apocalypse. Or accidentally deleted, which is basically the same thing. Or maybe Sayashi is just a piece of data inside a simulation, and so long as there's at least one place where that data is still stored and intact, Sayashi lives on. Good enough? Yes, thank you, Monica. Or he lives on inside all of us, Monica. Sure, let's go with that. Great. Yes, fine. Whatever gets us out of here. Okay. I mean, presumably this bug is fixed. No, not yet. With my usual vanity, I'm going to save myself for last. Go check on everyone else first. Um, so it's fine for Monica to sit and stare at the fourth wall infinitely because someone that may or not be real behind it, but when we want to stare at it, actually forever, suddenly there's a problem. Yeah, I know. The hypocrisy. It's too much. So much hypocrisy in this. Anyway, um, let's just breeze through what happened to MC and Sayori. Sayori became a therapist. Um, Natsuki, what did Natsuki do again? Oh yeah, she got her own baking business, working out of Yuri's house, funnily enough. And then Yuri, she got a job as a researcher, and Natsuki was there with her, which is cute. Now, is it going to let me talk to Monica now? No, not yet? Okay. So I guess that if I talk about Ri, she, yeah, so she's leading the literature club. Hmm. Sorry, I'm just reminded like that little ominous post credit stinger where Ree was indicated that the time loop had resumed again or was about to resume again, even though it was supposedly broken. Um, yeah. Anyway, so there really is nothing else for Ree besides being stuck in the literature club. Oh, oh snap! That's it, isn't it? I mean, hmm. Like there was because Monica said that in order to break the time loop and maintain a connection with the player, she had to do something that she wasn't proud of, that she didn't want to. Well, she didn't say she wasn't proud of, but she said she didn't want to tell people what she did. I wonder if that's what it is. She only broke the time loop temporarily to get them out of their looping their last year so they could get into college, but she's trapped the rest of the school in the time loop, so that Ri is stuck being president of the literature club, so that so they can still have their tie to the outside world. That's okay. That's running theory. I mean, to be confirmed, I suppose. But okay, now that I've clicked Ri, can I select Monica now? No. Oh, do I have to actually select everyone else before I can? Sari's father. That one was sad. He's you know, praying at the shrine for his dead wife. Natsuki's father. Hmm. Shobu. And then Yuri's parents. Yuri's uncle. So I'm guessing I can't pick Monica yet. Yeah. Um, is it worth going through all these? Maybe I should just. I mean, I don't even know what I did that broke the thing before that made Monica a selectable early. Um, I don't want to mess around. I don't want to spend the stream time messing around with that. I'll probably, if anything, I'll experiment with that later maybe. You know, to go through the emails. Lots of emails. There's an overnight scene. Natsuki saying her goodbyes. Finding out what colleges they got into. And poor Natsuki. She only got into one college, and Yuri gave up her university application just so she could go to the same college as Natsuki, and then Siri and MC are like, "Hey, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Let's go join Natsuki too." And it's like basically Natsuki just dragged everybody down. to the only college that she could get into, which I can imagine that leading to some strife in the future. Oh, poor Monica. Like the fact that she said this line, and she's giving up her auspicious future in the university of her choice to be with the others. And this whole thing, everyone's saying their goodbyes. One more very meaningful player choice for the road. Well, might as well pick a different option here. Why not? Wait, this can't be the end. And don't worry. I told you to trust me. Everything will be fine. Monica, you're probably what you're making. Oh, is that all? That's all you have to say? You're gonna start? She does her hip whip slide out the door. Can I just here? Auto forward time. So you can just breeze it quickly. Yeah, and interestingly, Monica had a comment about, it was something like, I guess, finally valedictorian, Monica, please step forward. You graduated with honors. Monica walks up to receive her diploma. Polite applause. I guess they really couldn't make it after all. It was never clarified who she was talking about. I have a feeling she was talking about her parents, because she said she did remark earlier on that her parents were on like some business trip for the duration of the year, but because of the time loop, she's basically never met her parents. Yeah, that's about my theory. I have evidence that I've compiled for it on my corkboard with red strings. Haha, yeah. About the re thing, the time loop into next year thing. Yeah. And Troja 84 is here. Welcome to the stream. Is they all love Natsuki. Does Monica even have parents? Well, I mean that's the thing. Like I mean, she says, yeah, like her. I mean that is a good question. I mean, yeah, the re thing, yeah. She says she does it, but they're on according to the in-game's backstory, they're on a trip somewhere. But because she's stuck in a time loop, looping the last year of high school, like they're just perpetually on that trip. So she's never actually met her parents, except like memories imprinted in her backstory, basically. So she was hoping to actually meet them for once. Yeah, maybe that's going to happen in season 4. Maybe we'll, but you know, yeah, like that means like Monica's had like that line about being lonely earlier kind of hits hard when you realize like yeah, like she doesn't have anyone except her club members, you know. Like she lives alone, you know, and no siblings, and like that's, yeah, like that whole thing about being lonely. I think that's maybe I can see that could be a big part of what's driving her, because you know I've been harping on it a lot over the course of the season. It's like, what is Monica's motivation for breaking the time loop? Like I keep saying, like you're risking everything. You're risking like wrecking the whole game world if something goes wrong. You're risking losing connection, losing connection to the player, losing the ability to manipulate the code, like losing the ability to fix things if things go wrong. You know, like there's as the established rules for how things work in this mod. Theory, you know, like, but yeah, I mean, this notion that she actually wants to actually meet her parents is makes it kind of you know, interesting. Yeah. Trip to the afterlife. Percuto really has no one. Yeah, it's a theory. Yeah. I mean, it is indeed a theory. It's because that's the thing. Like, it's something I was wondering about. It's something I was going to comment on. The fact that, like, Monica said a couple of times that she didn't want to talk about what she was planning to do with the code regarding, breaking the time loop and all that. She said it was, and I think it was like both Yuri. I think Yuri and Sayuri both were kind of like, you know, no, it wasn't Sayuri. I think it was just Yuri that we talked to, who's saying like she preferred to trust Monica's judgment on the whole thing. Um, yeah, what was I trying to say here? Um, yeah, so and especially in like considering the scene where they're all saying goodbyes to the club room and so on, it sort of sent a message that they expect to never be able to have the connection to the outside world anymore, and that so it seemed like the fact that Monica found a workaround that was the secret thing that she was keeping from the club, except that, after screen glitches later and they suddenly woke up in Miss Ida's house, they all reacted as if they already knew that things were going to be the connection was still going to be open. So it was like, well, if that wasn't the secret thing, then what was the thing that Monica was keeping secret? And I think the secret thing might be the fact that she didn't strictly just break the time loop. She just like temporarily broke it enough to get them out of the high school year, and then restarted it. And she didn't tell anyone about that aspect of it because it meant that she intentionally trapped Ri in her own last year of high school, and everyone else at the school. But yeah, something really bad happened to one of the characters where the characters restart the loop. Made a Sakuri face. The repuns just never stop. Anyway, it says something really bad happened to one of the characters where the characters restart the loop. I mean, like the rules on that are kind of fuzzy, to be honest. I mean, the rules are kind of just for how that works in general has just been generally fuzzy. I mean, we established early on in this mod that the fact that this time loop exists and that they're just endlessly repeating the last year of high school as part of their simulated experience. As to like if something really bad happens to them, I mean the plot of the original game, like everybody died and then they got brought back. So clearly people are capable of being brought back from death. As I've been saying, like for this whole series, like which kind of when like Fuyuki had her cancer scare, it was like I was sitting here like, but you've already proven you can bring people back from death. So is this actually a concern? Like it wasn't sure. I wasn't sure what kind of stakes were in that sort of thing. And I don't know. There seemed to be some indication that no, there's some technical reason it's not that easy to do it. And they were only able to bring the others back because they had character files or whatever. And there was some technical reason that since MC doesn't have a character file, they could only bring him back by replaying the game again, and doing some code mumbo jumbo at the end or something. Again, the rules are fuzzy. It's kind of a little bit being made up as it goes, which is fine as long as the rules are consistent. I'm fine with I'm fine with writers, authors making up the rules for how their story's universe works, as long as they're at least internally consistent. So yeah, Uh, it's a really bad pun, haha. Designed to be H, yeah. I mean, puns are kind of bad by default. But the really good puns don't make you laugh; they make you groan. It's like, you know. So that's yeah, par for the course, really. My theory's a bit different. Oh, theory is that somehow it's solely Reed that's in a time loop, since the loop is dependent on the characters and the player's presence is dependent on the time loop. I mean, that's possible. It's possible that the time loop is restricted solely to Re. Uh, it could even be likely. I mean, Monica herself was the one that brought Re in. She insisted on Re being brought in. She even told that there was that curious detail in the student council scene. Monica said that there are 7 people in the club room before Re joined. Like, Monica was dead set on making sure Re was there. Like as if it was a requirement for Re to be there. Um, so it fits. Like if it was and you're correct, BG Sweet. That was what Monica said, that the time loop is dependent on individual characters' expectations of the time loop to occur, and they needed to just edit that individually in the characters. um, yeah, same for Ida. Ida's getting older though. If Monica's mod is to be believed, is she getting older though? She looked the same age despite the fact that supposedly 20 or 30 years passed. Maybe she isn't getting older. You mentioned that MC might be stuck doing the coding again due to not having a proper .chr file. I was asking about, so requiring the same thing. Again, Monica had to do some technical mumbo jumbo to bring Miss Ida back after that whole experience. It's not 100% clear what she did, but it sounded like it was. She made it out to be difficult and complicated, and she needed Yuri's help to do it. And somehow this, yeah, I don't know. She talked about like she didn't want to have to do that again, basically. Yeah, Monica predicts that Ida will be married, have a kid, and have that kid will be old enough to be homesick without their mom. All while Rhea is still in the same grade, possible but unlikely. Yeah. You're supposed to fix the waters. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, just because she had a kid doesn't necessarily mean that she's getting older. Yes, she has a young son, but she explicitly mentions Ree is still the president of the club in her future. In her future scene. Okay. Did she mention that? Shoot. Huh. I feel like I have to review that then. Ida has a child that's actively growing older, and Dev made that comment about a middle-aged Ida sprite being too powerful yesterday. Well, I mean, any extra art Dev would have to pay for, and like they're already paying for like multiple CGs, so like you have to draw the line somewhere. Anyway, that was a lot of speculating here. Let's get on with this. Here's where things start breaking down. It's festivities. Still a little bit of time at least. Now we definitely need a picture. Do we really have to? Yeah, definitely need a picture. It's such an important occasion. Who's going to take it though? I can take it. No, you should be in the picture too. You should. I'm not graduating. You're part of the club. Let me take a picture. 1, 2. There we go. So that's what it was supposed to look like. Yeah, for anyone who was here for yesterday's stream, hilariously, for whatever reason, my build of this had an extreme close-up of everyone's feet. and I thought that was intentional. I thought it was a joke. I thought it was a gag about how Ayami's a terrible photographer and took the picture wrong, and then it was going to take a second picture and it was going to be the proper one. But no, apparently that was a bug, and this is what we were supposed to see. Yeah. The other half of my re-time loop theory is more esoteric and also partially based on a lore tidbit that I think is mentioned in a really random bonus thing. Okay, well, we shall see, I suppose. If they were to add Sysop or Sigma, both characters from counter-side to the Literature Club, they'd probably figure out the coding part in under 48 hours due to both being very powerful supercomputers. Sure, cool. And Dev is here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Yes, I had to reload to make sure this worked properly before I did stuff. I done new content. I went through MC's poems and then I went back and I said, oh yeah, I wanted to check make sure this worked. And I also did the Sayashi thing. But yeah, there's the CG. You got Yuri and Zaida, Natsuki. That's cute. Oh, I can see Sayori with their arms around each other. That's adorable. MC holding Sayori's hand. MC looks really tired. I mean, and maybe it's just the art style, but like MC in particular, he's just, I don't know, partly because I guess maybe it's the lean plus the, I don't know. Is that Kenzo in the background there? Is that Fuyuki in the distance? Somebody T-posing? Sayashi thing based? Yeah. Debbie, you missed the Sayashi thing. Yeah, you missed out. In case you're wondering, my third email is merely my second email, which is some blackface nature. Okay. Did my jump come out? Yeah. Are you laughing at me, Yuri? Yeah. Okay, let's, oh, right. Yeah, see? It worked. Your plan, yes. So Tormuse is still here. So they're still aware of it. You know, like I said, so they were aware that like the connection with the player is going to be here. Like the fact that they had the whole goodbye to the room scene sort of. I was just catching Dev up. I was just making the comment that they. The way mangas talk about it is like, oh, I have a secret plan, but I can't reveal what it is. It's sort of coupled with the fact that they were saying goodbye to the player through the room and so on. Sort of implied that the player that everyone else didn't know that they were going to maintain connection with the player. And you know, it sort of led to the assumption that, oh, maybe that means that's the secret thing that Monaco worked out, that she found a way to keep the connection with the player. But here they're reacting as though they expected the connection with the player. Therefore, it has to be something else, which leads to the whole theory around Ri's final scene that she was left trapped in the yeah, left trapped in the time loop, perhaps. The time loop extended for 1 year and then trapped in it, or something like that. Which, I mean, you know, not repulsive. Aw, never spoil unreleased content. Oh yeah, we're just theorizing here. You're also doing really bad puns, indeed. So we could laugh and groans while we're at it, sure. She's been imprisoned? There you go. Okay, anyway, the rest of this is, whoops. Yeah, poor Ri. Let's turn this thing back. Okay, and let's get back to the poems. I already went through MC's poems. Let's go to Natsuki's poems. Careful now, we really don't want to get kicked from the stream. I mean, Okay, moving right along. Sucker. Okay, so his poem is about love. Oh, wait, really? This is okay. You see, I used to think that love was kind of a trap, something that unwitting people stumbled into, and then got their shit wrecked by. And I used to think, wow, that'll never be me. I always keep myself apart and be safe from feelings. That's not how it happened. So yeah, that's what this one's about. Huh. Huh. That's yeah, that's kind of adorable. I mean, yeah, this is the first poem of season 3, and Natsuki and Yuri got together like at the end of season 2. So during that late night forest scene, like at the post credit thing, epilogue of the last episode. So, ah, that's just Natsuki being such a softie, and goddamn, yay poem commentary, yeah, commentary. Anyway, poem. This one sucks. This is the one where she couldn't think what to write, right? I just could not think of anything for this poem. Since it was supposed to be about a feeling, I just wrote about the feeling of not being able to write a poem. Not the most original idea in the world, but I got the job done. Yeah, I remember that one. This should not take 2 hours. Yeah. Objectify. Oh, hey, I forgot I wrote this. I was kind of fond of this one. It's about this little wooden stool that's sitting out on one of the apartments next to ours. Let me tell you, man, this thing is beat up all to hell. It's old, it's dusty, looks like it's falling apart. But then you try sitting on it and it works great. Solid effin' stool. And I don't know, that was pretty cool. Good thing to write a poem about. It surprised me. Yep, remember this one too. And it's really cool how you managed to spin this as being about Natsuri, even though it was a spur of the moment thing. Maybe I can't think of any more puns. Yeah, fair enough. A 0 for trying, but well, pass it now. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's yeah. Like I said before, I mean, the people who say it was a spur of the moment thing and with no foreshadowing and wasn't set up and yada yada. Some people just I don't know. How do I put this? I mean, I guess there are multiple reasons someone might not see that coming. I guess it come down to a lack of imagination. I mean, some people just get really dead set on their personal view about what characters must be like, and they like stick to this idea of, oh, it has to be like this because it's canon. But their minds get so rigidly set, they forget what the canon actually is. Like they forget what actual information was there, and don't realize what supports what. Natsuki's second poem, she betrays that her original idea was to write about Yuri. Oh yeah? Are you getting back to Disco next week? Yeah, probably. Slightly Kim Kitsuraguri. Yeah. I mean, yeah. And we have to get back to our all-important mission of not disappointing Kim. Anyway, moving right along. So that was Objectify. So there's just a... What was her second poem about Yuri? Oops, no. Okay. It's the feeling you get when describing the moon. Oh well, anyway, just a little bit. So yeah, as you know, I was with Yuri this whole time, but I wasn't really telling anyone about it. But I still wanted to talk about it. I guess making a ton of poems about it in cloaked language is the best I could do. So yeah, there's another Yuri poem. It's about how I was hesitant to jump in and be in a relationship. It was kind of afraid of getting hurt or not liking me. Oh, that while looking away is just so telling. Uh, oh, oh, I'm sorry. I'm just rereading it with that in mind. Uh, and coupled with what she said about her first poem about how, um, like, she's afraid of falling in love, she's afraid of getting burned, so to speak. Here, she's making that a little more literal. She's afraid of getting burned. Like she wants to touch it. Like she desperately wants it, but it's like, but she knows it's gonna hurt. She's afraid. Yeah. And describing a moon is how she feels about Yuri. Hmm. Bunch of freeze may or may not be referenced to another tell you had of a Cuphead episode. Just a whole bunch of she was saying how yeah. Um. Sure. Anyway, moving on. Uh. Yeah. Yep. Just a little bit. Okay. And then there's Hypocrite. I apologize in advance. I know like 15 poems in a row about how I feel weird about my relationship with Yuri is kind of boring, probably. No, it's sweet. It's adorable. It's it gets you in the feels. Like honestly, like seriously, honestly. Uh, One of the things I really appreciate about this mod is that the fact that it really makes you feel for the characters, and like honestly, major kudos to dev's writing and characterization to make them feel like vivid, well-defined characters, and um, what am I trying to say here? Um, like it makes you want to like sort of celebrate in their victories with them, and it's just it really does tug on the heartstrings when you see them being all sweet and wholesome and loving together and stuff. And it also it goes the other way. It's saddening when they have their like fights and falling outs and stuff. And it generates like genuine tension in the scenes. Yeah. So yeah, like honestly, that poem about the like the candle and being scared of being burned, it hits so differently knowing that it's about Yuri, and what Noski must have been going through during that period when she was, um, figuring things out with her and figuring things out about herself, and it's yeah, man. It gives you feels. Um, Out of curiosity, what's your favorite kind of dye? I can't say I have a favorite. Um, I mean, I don't know. I D20s are cool because they're dodecahedron, I guess. Mm. Um, I did mention I have seen and held a D100 once. It has a lot of sides on it, 100 of them. Anyway, moving on. I know like 15 poems in a row about how I feel weird about my relationship with theory is kind of boring, probably, but this is another one about that, or I guess more about how I felt weird about hiding it and kind of lying about it. Which is stupid because I was the one insisting we should hide it in the first place. Sorry, I'm kind of messed up in the head sometimes. Oh, poor Natsuki. Like seriously, I mean, she really struggled with so many insecurities and stuff. Like, it's too bad that her season, which was supposedly dedicated to her, didn't really see her getting to help actually deal with all that stuff. Uh, Hypocrite. Yeah. So that's like, yeah. I mean, she basically, this poem is her acknowledging her own hypocrisy, saying she hates lies. Meanwhile, she's the one that's doing all the lying. And I'm like, me? Yeah, of course I always tell the truth. I wouldn't want to be a hypocrite. It's like, that's another lie. She's very aware that she's being a hypocrite. And this is just there's just so much. I don't know if I would go as far as saying self-loathing, but there's a lot of really, there's just some self-deprecation going on here. That's kind of sad. Poor Natsuki. God damn. And Silly Rabbit is here. Welcome to the stream. Still doing poems after graduation. Hey, this is this is the extras. There's extra commentary on these poems I'm reading through are the poems that were already from the past season, but this time it's with extra commentary. So it's actually interesting. This poem in particular, for instance, Natsuki's writing about her romantic relationship with Yuri, which at the time we were playing at this point. Theoretically, we didn't know that they were together yet, so we didn't necessarily actually know what she was actually talking about. This is basically her saying she hates lying about her relationship with Yuri, even though she's the one that insisted they have to keep it secret. But 200 is my favorite, too close to us here for my taste. Yeah. Well, just as Sayori's still half her season, she's sort of half of this season. I mean, arguably, yeah, makes sense. Maybe Yuri's gonna steal half of Monika's season. And then you'll have to have a season 5 where Monika steals half of MC's season. Or something. This is post-season commentary in the poems, yeah. So it's just season 4 and after this, that is? I mean, yeah, after these extras. Theoretically, yeah. Dev said there were 4 planned seasons, but I don't know. If you're dedicating 1 season to each of the girls, we might need a season 5 dedicated to MC. I don't know. The graduation received is so sweet. Yeah, seriously. Absolutely. Anyway, moving on. So that was Hypocrite, and next is Blue. So this is the 6th one. So this is the poem from the day that when they walked in on the Natsuri kiss. So this is the last poem before everyone knew about their relationship. So as you know, I am a noted fan of the color pink. It's a humble, unassuming, modest color. But we were supposed to write about blue that week, and blue always struck me as, I don't know, kind of prissy. Not like good old pink. So I decided to poeticize the difference. Oh, okay. I thought there was like a gender thing at the time. Since blue is often associated with boys and pink associated with girls, and like she's saying she likes pink better, like because she was with Yuri and she likes Yuri. You have to be dedicated to girls. Thus, season 5 will be about MC's transition. Haha. Yeah. His sister get some competition or something. Anyway. Natsuki's hair naturally pink, or is it dyed, or is it programmed to be pink? I believe we've established that it's naturally pink in this mod, in this story. Anyway, so that was blue, and then we go to the episodes 31 to 36. So from here on out, these are all poems after Yuri and Natsuki were out. They're a couple. Anyway, just the sprinkles. This is the first poem I openly wrote about Yuri. It has a lot of love in it. As you can probably tell. Yeah. Reading this again. Got it pretty bad for that girl, don't I? Aw, show me who you are, babe. She's referring to her as babe. That's adorable. The things you hide, the things you hate for fear that they are strange. They're just the sprinkles on your souls, and they're not so hard to change. Aww. Like I remember this one. It's so sweet. It's so Like, oh my gosh, all the interactions between Yuri and Natsuki are so unbearably sweet. I love it. I can't get enough of it. Common natural hair color, but I won't discount it as a possibility. Well, I mean, it's not it wouldn't be a natural hair color in the real world, but in their simulated world, apparently it is. They've remarked on that fact that apparently their in-game world has natural hair and eye colors which don't exist in the real world. Anyway, moving on. Just right. Oh, right. Poem about sounds. I decided to pick one of my absolute favorite sounds for this. Now, it's not quite the same because really you need to feel this at the same time that you hear it. But the sound is still pretty cool, under the very specific conditions I have prescribed in the poem. Hope you enjoy it. Which, oh. Walking in the woods. Nothing but the crunch. I'm just, I mean, her first time she met with Yuri, they actually confirmed that they were together, was in the woods, so. Anyway, total victory. This poem effing rules. This might be the best poem I've ever made. The club liked another poem I wrote this year more, but who cares what they think? This is a certified awesome poem about going to war with the moon and winning, so read on if you feel like you're ready for that level of power. This is such a silly poem. I remember this one. I'll take my revenge, stupid the moon. Anyway, total victory. Next is priorities. That week, we were supposed to write about what friendship meant to us or something. I'd be tempted to put a comment after week. And I actually thought pretty hard about what I felt was important in a friendship. What I came up with is in this poem. Hold on. It's in the poem, sorry. And the cow jumped over the moon? Friendship to me is basically all about how high a priority you put on that person. The more shit you drop to run to that person when they needed you is how close you are to them. Aha, interesting. That is an interesting thing to say, Natsuki, considering that you and Yuri dropped your special time to go help MC that one time, you know, during that whole jetty scene. How interesting. Yeah. Or at least that's the way I see it. Priority. Yeah. Sometimes the only thing that matters at all. Cool. And there's hotter. The club sure did like this one. Not sure why exactly. Probably the trademark Natsuki smarmy tone, or maybe the way it makes a serious point with it. Either way, this was everyone else's favorite by me this year. Hopefully you like it too. Summertime is here. Oh yeah. It's the climate change one. Yep. It's getting hotter. Looks like he must be a pretty good friend. What is that communicating there? What are those block capitals communicating? Anyway, is this foreshadowing a polycule or something? Anyway, and boys. Yes, well, technically this is a poem about MC. Put a comment for him technically. And how he's a chill dude, which he is, totally chill. But probably from it you can see some of my attitude about boys in general. Yeah. I'd be tempted to put a comment after it. Probably from it you can see some of my attitude about boys in general. Yeah. It's not the most flattering thing in the world, for them or for me, but I am glad that MC came into my life. Wow, that's a bold acknowledgement from Natsuki. Again, like, Natsuki does not normally say things like this. She she's generally guarded with her feelings, but her what? Her annoyance at being interrupted. Hmm. Hmm. Uh, anyway, gave me a broader view of his gender. Yeah. There you go. See, he was a boy who had a novel side. The guy could be a bro. Stick by friends forever, even when I tried to treat him like the boys from long ago. Yeah. Neat. Okay, so that's the Natsuki poems. And on to the Yuri poems. The Only Light. Yeah, there was one of her, was it this one? One of her poems, Yuri was like extra cagey about what it was about, and then they brought it up again later, and then she was still saying like, nope, nope, I'm not telling what's about. I think it was this one, The Only Light. Ah, yes, this poem is about you. Oh, really? Okay. This poem is ultimately about the isolated feeling one has when one is club president. Is that why she was cagey about it? Hmm. The walls do indeed seem to close in a bit. I did not have that much of a problem coping with it. Interesting. Is that's an interesting way of framing the whole presidency thing. It feels like the walls are closing in, and that's why she has, and her being introverted is why she doesn't have any problem dealing with it. Though Monica used to, of course. Hold on. I think shouldn't that be I did not have that much of a problem coping with it? Oh, is this another Yuriism? Season 3 Natsuki is definitely more open with her friends. I mean, well, I mean, once we get like halfway through the season, at least she's more open. I guess. She was still fairly closed off, but she sort of gradually became more open, I think. Reading the note about the looping. Ri is not in the know about anything. Like nothing. They've told her nothing at all. As far as we're aware, anyway. Yeah. Never mentioned that the theory on the one season 2 Yuri poem was that it was about the same thing as this one. Which one beat you because you're right? Oh wait, really? Because the one that you said nobody had guessed the meaning of, and that poem was one of Yuri's season 3 splash passages. Huh. Oh, interesting. It's going to be intentional when it comes to Yuri. But sorry, seriously though, I'm not sure. Dev, you said no, and I wasn't sure if you were responding to Turbojet or me. Like the like I did not have that much of. Like it feels like it needs the word of there, but or is this just another Yuriism way of expressing yourself? Correct? Wait, which one? This is correct? I'm gonna screenshot it anyway. Anyway, moving on. Though Monica used to, of course. But your presence is somehow enlightening in that situation. This poem is about how it feels when you are here and one has that awareness. I suppose this is my version of Monica's Hole in the Wall poem. Yeah. The Only Light. Interesting. A pinpoint of a light so slight it does not seem to get closer, but you must walk towards it. It is all that is left, the last light, the only light. Interesting. That's okay. So this is her first poem of the season. This is her heralding her obsession with holding on to the presidency, basically. Yeah. I guess now that Dev's here, I'm rather Dev see you next stream. Hopefully, sure. Yeah. Have a good night, TurboJet84. Thanks for hanging out. But yeah, I was gonna say, Yeah, no, Dev's here. I can give some more commentary about that because I did want to comment on that. Um, like a couple episodes from the end of the season, I went on this fairly long, rambling, ranting, speculating tangent about my theories and predictions and so on around like what Yuri was planning, what Emanko was planning, what was going on and stuff, because there was a lot of intrigue and a lot of ominous stuff happening. And part of the reason, a big part of the reason I was going on about that was that Dev had set a precedent in episodes 6 and 7. Well, I mean 30 and 31. Uh, with like the Yuri, the Natsuri kiss, and then the whole Natsuri episode, the flashback episode, that about having flashbacks detailing that each of those seemingly insignificant moments before actually were significant, and here's what was going on behind the scenes, and this is how they all connect to each other. So with that precedent in mind, it kind of set me up for thinking, okay, there's clearly something else going on with each of these instances of weirdness around Yuri over the season, or weirdness around other people's behaviors and other people's interactions and stuff. And presumed that there was something else going on with Yuri that she wasn't letting on, and so it was kind of a little odd in the last episode that the big reveal is that well, no, actually, Yuri did not have any grand plan or scheme, or she didn't have anything going on that she was doing secretly, malicious or otherwise. She was just futzing about randomly. She was just messing around with the code for fun because it fascinated and amused her, and she just got caught up in it. And there's like nothing more than that, or at least that's what we are being led to believe. I mean, who knows? Maybe season 4 is going to turn that on its head, and it'll make that an extra special payoff. But and there's going to reveal that there actually was other stuff going on, but the dialogue, the existing dialogue as it is, seems to be leading us to believe that no, like, really, she just wanted to give a curated experience just for fun, just for the sake of it. That's it. Not because she was trying to distract us or turn our attention away from the things that she was trying to keep hidden or anything like that. She really just really liked the sound of her own voice and wanted to have her own commentary overriding everything that everyone else was saying. And it was like it wasn't like she was trying to hide stuff behind her text boxes or anything like that. She just really wanted to be heard. Which is kind of, I don't know, rather curious. I mean, it's like, it's what I mean. It's why I sort of have mixed feelings about that resolution. Like, it's like, okay, I mean, I'm glad that it had a happy resolution, and Yuri realized that, oh crap, I went too far, and to the point that I'm neglecting Natsuki, who's the one that I actually love, and went back to Natsuki and had a reconciliation with her, and swore off carrying the presidency, so she could deal with that obsessiveness in her and stuff. Like, that's cool and sweet and stuff. It wasn't the resolution I was expecting. I thought there was going to be some reveal about what her grand plan was, or what the heck she was doing. But it's like, nope. It's just, she just got carried away, and I guess that's what they named the new type of autism they diagnosed her with. What? Yuri is also. Sorry, what? Yuriism? Oh, Yuriism. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 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 You're just saying, episode 25 is drowning and foreshadowing when played in retrospect. Yeah. One last pun before they forget. It's rather irritating when you have to leave a stream early due to fatigue, isn't it? Hmm. Yeah. Yuri wouldn't give you a montage, though. Yeah, it is for you, the reader, to figure out. Hey, is that a spoiler? I mean, there's still unexplained stuff, though. I mean, again, maybe it'll be explained in season 4. We'll see. Maybe, if Yuri won't give us a montage, maybe someone else will give us a montage. But like even like setting aside all that stuff, like people really were weirdly unconcerned with Yuri's behavior. They were really weirdly unconcerned with the fact that she held onto the presidency so long. Like, they barely commented on it. Like, Sayori gave her secret letter, which still doesn't really make sense how she did that. I mean, it doesn't make sense that she would have had any expectation that the game would focus on an empty room. I mean, unless there's something that they know about how the game selects where it points that we don't know about, that hasn't been communicated to us. Like, even if you did know it's centered on the room, how would she know that the game would give the player the option of reading the note? You know, and how did she know when the note was written and it was read or had the option to be read, and it was safe to go in there and destroy it? You know, like, there's a lot of questions surrounding that. And ultimately, that whole note thing became irrelevant because we never had a single choice again after that. And Monica just went up to Yuri and talked to her and resolved that on her own. I mean, unless possibly you count, after reading the letter, reloading the saved game and telling Yuri you're abusing your power or whatever. But again, ultimately, by necessity, all the choices have to be false choices because each episode has to resolve in the same way, or they can't connect to each other. So, kind of ultimately becomes an exercise in futility, really. But anyway, back to my point, though. It was weird that aside from Sayori's note, everyone was seemingly absolutely unconcerned with Yuri holding on to the presidency. Like, even when, like, that moment when they were, where was it? They were at a bar or something, or where were they? I don't know. The restaurant. They were out somewhere. I can't remember now. They tried to transfer the presidency over, and it didn't go through supposedly because Yuri didn't ratify it. And despite the fact that this is something wrong with the game working, even though they're like, everyone is surprisingly unconcerned about it, and Monica's like changes the subject and comments about how I wonder about those college applications. It's like nobody cared, and like even when Yuri was hold on. Here's a very good sense of how that works is definitely implied. I mean, certainly. That's kind of. I mean, that's one way to read it. I mean, or maybe it's the only way to read it. So like players to try reloading for that reason. Yeah. They're foiled because Yuri notices the loaded game. Okay. Still think that is worth going back for and seeing what telling Yuri she's abusing your power does. I can do that. When they were at that creepy school, no one seemed concerned that Yuri was running the universe. Um, yeah, Club Cthulhu game, the joke. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But yeah, no, like the whole season was like Yuri finding contrived ways to hold on to the presidency, like leaving the club early, or sometimes again Monica contributed to it by her leaving the club early, like the moment when she went to get Ree, for instance, um, which was part of what made me think like, okay, I guess Monica's in on it, on making sure Yuri keeps the presidency. So um, like nobody commented on how odd it was that Yuri was keeping the presidency so long. Uh, Nobody's nobody commented on the fact that Yuri was like abusing her power. You know, when like Yuri openly commented on knowing things that she's not supposed to know because she's using her presidency to look in on other things. Um, um, Even though it's apparently a rule that they have that the president isn't supposed to do that, no one made a comment that, hey, Yuri, that's against our rules. Like, we agreed we're not going to do that. Like, nobody calls her out on anything. They just like everyone is like totally blasé about everything around that, and it's a little odd. Which again lended itself to my theory that okay, well maybe that's maybe there's something else going on behind the scenes, and that there's a reason that they agreed and tolerated to Yuri doing all this stuff, and that they know that Yuri's doing something, and that they need her to do something, and like, and that's why I theorize that okay, at the very least Monica's in on it, maybe the others, I don't know, but like the final seeming explanation in the end, in the last episode, kind of didn't touch any of that. So it kind of, you know what I mean? Like, that's why I'm saying that like the last episode is sort of a mix of some satisfying things with some unsatisfying things, because it felt like it left those plot threads dangling, like all these indications that there was something else going on, and then nothing came of it. It was just a little odd. And again, maybe it's going to be revealed in season 4. Who knows? Maybe I'm pontificating about nothing, and I should just hold my horses and wait for the next season. BRB 15 minutes. Yuri intentionally distracted Monica into bringing in Ree. Is that what occurred? My recollection is that Monica just suddenly ran out of the room to get Ree. When are we getting a flashback explaining why Dev keeps leaving for 15 minutes at a time? Well, I mean, it's good. That's the reveal. That's the reveal that Dev owns dogs. Except that we already knew that, so it was set up. you didn't foreshadow that you have dogs. Anyway, let's go on to the next one here. So we read The Only Light. Next, there's a Skin Brain Reach. This poem is about my relationship with Natsuki, of course. Aw. I wrote it back when we were still keeping it a secret. I feel a constant longing for complete unity with Natsuki. Ooh. Complete unity. Hopefully not the complete unity that's alluded to in Portrait of Markov. I would love to share one mind with her and know and feel everything she knows and feels, and yet I know that, were I truly to do that, she would not be Natsuki anymore. She would be something else. Without that barrier, she would not be who she is. It is a unique frustration. The desire to be able to like read her mind, that's interesting. Like, if that was the case, it wouldn't surprise me if part of Yuri's experimentation would be into, hey, what if I make Natsuki the point of view character so she gets her own internal monologue and I can actually see her thoughts. Because sometimes the internal monologue does show people's thoughts, so hypothetically that could be one of Yuri's goals, you know. Hypothetically. Yuri would crawl inside her, but she's too small. Oh no. It's here she hasn't watched Evangelion. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, which one was this again? Skin Brain Reach. What a title. That won't be enough for us to share quite the same mind. Yeah. Yeah, anyway, moving on. Okay, next one is Dreams. I am fond of this one. This is a poem about what it feels like to be asleep. Now, you might not think it's possible to know what it feels like to be asleep, but I think it is. For me, it is somehow aquatic, like a feeling of being immersed, and having the sleep waters soak into you. I find it very healing and relaxing. There you go. Yep. And then I'm oblivion, yeah. Till I awaken afresh and exist again. Yeah, I recall. Okay. And there's staring. This poem is about, well, I do not know what else to say besides it is about the strange allure that fire has for most people, especially Miss Ida. Hey, nice use of a dash, not a hyphen, to indicate the pause there. You're using her punctuation. Although Monica's present right now, so Yuri doesn't have conscious control over her over the text box. Anyway, most people like to just look at it. It is oddly hypnotizing. What I tried to capture in this poem is that feeling of strange fixation. Staring, yeah. Yeah, it's one about the fire. They cannot look away, yeah. There is something pretty neat about watching, like, a bonfire. Yeah. Then there's Another Place. This is another poem about my beloved. Aw. You see, I have often felt somewhat distant from the universe. It's not that I don't like the universe, quite the opposite. But I have always observed it from a certain distance, as an objective, distant viewer. But Natsuki is different. With her, you have to be involved, I suppose, to appreciate her fully. I'd put a comma after her. That is what makes her different than all else I have ever experienced. Another Place. Now I have to reread. I'm not going to read it out loud. I'm just rereading it to myself to better appreciate the connection to Natsuki. A gelid chill. To tempt me, yeah. Those are beautiful, but warmth you must feel, yeah. Stars are everywhere beautiful, but warmth you must feel, yeah. Aw. So speaking about the Natsuki's warmth. And again, this here, The Horizon, this is the last poem that she wrote before everyone knew that she was in a relationship with Natsuki. This was everyone else's favorite poem of mine this semester. Natsuki gave it a lukewarm response, as I recall. I'm not quite sure what it is about I'm not quite sure what it is about it they loved so much. But essentially, the poem is about the difference between the sky and the water. Oh yeah, this one, yeah. I put a comment after essentially. Or between the earth and the rest of the universe, if you like. But the water reflects the sky, it does not quite look the same color, yeah. So this poem is a bit of poetic rumination about why that might be. Yep. Yeah, I tell you. It's generally associated with water. Water is generally associated with the color blue. But I'm pretty sure, like, it's just blue because It's the reflection of the sky, which is blue. Like on a cloudy day, the water looks white, and at night, the water looks black. You know, like I think it's just the reflection, isn't it? I don't know. Is water truly blue? Anyway, moving on. All the strange and wonderful things that our world adds to the sky is blue. Yep. The creatures of light. Yeah. And Natsuki said, yeah, I wasn't really feeling it, and then everyone looked uncomfortable, and Yuri looked sad. Water and nuclear reactors are blue? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'm come to think of it, I guess like indoor swimming pools, the water looks blue. Maybe I'm anyway. Episodes 31 to 36. Yeah, so from this point on, all of these are after post Natsuri Kiss. Lamayatin. Yes, this is my poem based on the famous fictional couplet of Abd al-Azrad, written in his Necronomicon. Okay. Isn't the Necronomicon, isn't that lifted from, like, Evil Dead or something? Original Arabic is this, as best as I can pronounce it, transliterated. Laimaitan ma qadiran Yetikbaka Sarmadi Fa'itha Yaji Ash Shuthath Al Mautu Kad Yantahi. Alright, that's my best attempt. Wouldn't drink it though? Yeah. And artistically translate to English, it means, that is not dead which can eternal lie, and with strange eons even death may die. Strange eons. Is that where that phrase comes from? There's a YouTuber I follow who goes by Strange Eons. She's based in Toronto, actually. Is that where that's lifted from? Anyway, moving on. Oh yeah, is this the poem? Right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so this is the poem that would have to be based on a literary quote. Okay. Which was the version I chose to incorporate into my poem. Ultimately, it is about how this applies, quite incredibly, to me myself. For though I seem dead, in time, even death itself, at least in our universe, was undone. Yeah. It seemed dead, yeah. Yeah, because she died in the original game. I put a comma after time. Do you think that makes me an eldritch entity of some sort? That would be delightful. Yuri. Yeah. I'm a corpse laying across a school floor. Yeah. My hair draped on a chair, empurpling it. Yeah, she's talking about her rotting corpse in the original game. And with strange eons, even death may die. Yeah, there you go. I'm sorry. It's just I just find it funny, Yuri saying that it would be delightful to be an eldritch horror. That's funny. Anyway, alive. This poem is, of course, about Natsuki and the sound of her heartbeat. This one is another really sweet poem. I like this one. It is a wondrous sound. Somehow it feels as though all the life and joy in the world is right there in that small thump. It is comforting, but also exhilarating and joyous. I do not lightly use exclamation marks, but I did in this poem. Yeah. I came suddenly not just awake, but alive. Just listening to the sound of Natsuki's heartbeat. It's such a sweet image. I don't know, something about the fact Yuri being so much taller, yet she has her head on Natsuki's chest instead of other way around, like you might expect. So where there's motion, there's life, and where there's life, there's exhilaration, and so I was joyous. For I was alive then, and her heart was beating. Yeah. could not ask the world for a better greeting. That's so sweet. Anyway, a death scene, seeing her decay hits different when you know what happens with bodies after death. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know what to say about that. Anyway, moving on. Foreboded. I'm almost a little embarrassed to recall my inspiration for this poem. I just looked up at the moon one night when I was writing. And I thought, what if there were something wrong with the moon? I know I can be odd, but looking back on it, that seems odd even to me. But that's just my mind, I suppose. Yep, I remember this one. Yep, the moon is sick. Poor moon. Ending of the Alive poem reminds me of some other poetry I heard once. Some other poetry? And there's Threads in the Void. I was fond of this one. It is ultimately a poem about the improbability of friendship. So many things must occur to form a positive relationship with another person, it seems. So many opportunities to miss them, or to not form the connection, or for it to break down. Like many things in life, that this ever occurs is a small miracle, and one that we do not sufficiently appreciate, I feel. This poem tries to capture that feeling of miraculousness when it finally happens. There is something about the infinity of space that makes it very useful poetically. Yeah. Threads in the Void. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. I mean, I mentioned in a previous stream that this is a theme that I would have hoped to touch on in Storm 2 if I ever make it. I'm sort of semi-freely giving spoilers about that one because I'm like, I'm probably never going to make it anyway. Might as well talk about stuff that I would have gone for, but yeah, like characters' memories being erased and finding out if they can still reform those relationships. Anyway, moving right along. The Sun, the Sun. You don't need any special hints to understand what this poem is about. It's just quite literally about the sun, and its power. The sun is devastatingly powerful, overwhelmingly powerful. It is one of the most obvious facts about life on Earth. Almost all life on the planet understands the power of the sun. It is almost like a distant, impassive god that does not even notice our presence. But without it, we would all die rather quickly. Yep, there you go. We are at its mercy. Yeah, this is the poem about the summer. And then there's The Ghost Who Wasn't. This is about Sayori. She is ghost-like in more than one way. The obvious way is that she has, like me, died bodily, and not just digitally, and has returned from it. An experience that only we two share in this world. Yeah. But with her it feels more willful. She had a hand in the choice to return herself to this world in a way I did not. Another way she feels ghost-like is that she has the same kind of pathos. Imagine how you'd feel seeing the dead ghost of a happy, kind young woman roaming around, her life tragically cut short. But her ghost is still just as cheerful, if distant. Sometimes Sayori feels that way in waking life. I'd put a comment after sometimes. You can see the cheerful young woman right there. But it can also sometimes feel removed, distant, as a ghost would be. You know that there's more to the story. Mostly, though, the poem is about her decision to be present, or decision to be at all, I suppose. I am glad she made that decision. Aww. Yeah, a bit of, like I made the comment about Natsuki being uncharacteristically open with her feelings when talking about MC, and similarly, a bit of the same from Yuri there. I am glad she made that decision. I mean, I guess that's an easy statement to make. Like, I'm glad she's alive. Like, I'm glad she chose not to do herself in. But yeah. Anyway. But still, it's just And it's just a sweet little sentiment. It's just a little reminder of what good friends they are and stuff. Moving right along, let's go into the Monica poems. Blades of Grass. For this one, I really tried to get away from my usual themes. Just a nice nature poem. I have to put a comma after one there. I had my inspiration when I was laying down in a field of grass, and I was looking at all the grass from very close up, and I saw how different a single blade of grass is from another. But then I thought, what is it all for? Why all this detail? What does it do? And so that was my poem. I ended up not getting very far from my usual themes in the end. Blades of grass, yeah. Yep, there you go. And all for what? And then there's a note. This I wrote the week I was gone. Yeah, when she was gone. Yeah. She didn't get to have any kind of commentary on this one. This is the one that appeared in the little glitch scene at the end of that, when because Monica did not exist at the time. I wanted to leave you with a little reassurance that I was still around. And you wrote that poem? That's your idea of leaving reassurance? You wrote a poem about what you leave behind when you leave, when you go? Like, it sure as hell seemed like a poem about death and about like the despair that comes with being forgotten. That was the opposite of reassuring, Monica. What? Monica, what are you doing? Okay, anyway. Hopefully it didn't have the opposite effect. Yeah, well, comment after hopefully. But as to the content of the poem, somehow it seems strange that when someone moves out of a house or apartment and someone else moves in, the newcomer is completely ignorant of all the stories that have happened there. I put a comment after somehow. Now Monica, yeah. Seriously though. They don't know any of the grand and dramatic things that have happened there. They don't know any of the stories. That seems like a strange loss. Oh, is this loss? Anyway, so this poem is about trying to desperately preserve all those stories for the people who move in after you. Yeah. Yeah, see, like, when I move out of here, I'm going to leave a note for the people who live here next. She's talking about, like, a desperate note. I have to explain to them everything about me, like, everything about da-da-da-da. Like, she's talking about wanting to leave something behind for people, like, and it's a poem, so you expect it to be metaphorical, and you're not just talking about leaving something behind in a house, like she's talking about like leaving life, like she's talking about death and what she leaves behind for the people after her, you know what I mean? And coupled with the fact that Monica didn't exist that week and nobody acknowledged that she was absent, like she was just gone. It's sort of sent the message that that Monica had died or had gone away or whatever. And again, this isn't reassuring that she's okay and coming back. Like how could she construe that this kind of message sends a message to the audience that she's okay and she's coming back, but it's talking about death and what she leaves behind and stuff. Someone lived here, miracles happened here, personality and knowledge and love. I can't let those things die. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is like a poem is just talking about like desperation to pass something on to the next people. And when they find my note, they'll take a quick look at it, throw in the trash, uninterested. Other people's lives are so boring, Like, it's like she expects that everything she left behind, all her legacy, is eventually just going to get thrown out anyway. It's just this quiet tragedy in this poem. It's not reassuring. Like, how the heck does she think this is reassuring? Yeah, banger poem though. It is a banger poem, absolutely. It's a great poem, honestly. It's just, I'm just a little confused about how she thought it was going to convey that sentiment. Anyway, next is Lost and Confused. And this poem was supposed to be about sleep, but I ended up turning it into another poem about my resentment of death. It's a hard thing to get away from. Sleep feels nice. It's peaceful. Relatively peaceful anyway. Sometimes I do have bad dreams. I put a comment for sometimes. But nowhere near as bad as the data nightmares I used to have when the game was off. Everything seems pretty laid back by comparison to that, to be honest. Sleep is a taste of death, but just a taste, yeah. Yep, I recall. That one. Yeah, I was confused. Next is Eat to Live. Excuse me. And this poem is almost kind of a little joke rather than a poem. It starts out sounding like I'm asking you a riddle, but then I just end up dumping on you a pretty predictable theme for the poem. Hardly my finest work, but for what it modestly sets out to do, it's not that bad. Yep. Oh, sorry. No, that wasn't a riddle. Punched me. My name is Monica. Yeah. Yep, there you go. And then there's Perfect Circle. And this poem was the one the club liked best from the past semester. Oh, yeah. I guess I write a lot of poems about order and how I wish for the permanence of things, but this does feel like one of the best ones I've done on that theme. Not sure why exactly. Maybe because I'm more positive in this one? Usually my poems about this topic are me whining about how something is being destroyed, or is dying, or is lost or forgotten. I put a comment for usually. But in this one, I talk about the deep beauty of something enduring and staying. I put a comment for 1. And that just resonates more, perhaps. Honestly, I get a little emotional thinking of a circle being drawn in the sand and staying there forever. Maybe you think it's weird, but I just think it's wonderful. Yeah. Perfect circle. Make no mistakes. Just a circle, perfect circle. Come back in 500 years, circle is still there. Perfect impermanence. Yeah. Okay, back. Welcome to this. Welcome back, Dev. We're going through Monica's poems now. There's the perfect circle one, and then there's It's Special. Oh, yes, I'd forgotten about this one. This is my poem about the color blue. You see, normally in the code editor I use... Oh yeah, this one. This one is sweet. The names of her friends are in blue, yeah. The code editor I use, normal text shows up in green, but certain text, especially the names of characters when they're used, shows up in blue. So I have a certain fondness for that color, even though my favorite color is green, of course. Because every time I see it in that code editor, it makes me think of my friends. Which, again, hints at that deep-seated loneliness that she has. Poor Monica. Not all that text is green. Some of it is special, some of it is blue. Blue are my friends' names. Aww. Cool. So it's special, and then moving on to the second half, it's frightful. This poem's theme words are taken from Les Miserables, one of my favorite books, although I changed the meaning slightly. Death is not what scares me after all. Isn't it? I mean, you say you hate it, but okay. Death itself is just a moment. Here 1 minute, gone the next. Now you see me, now you don't. I'd be tempted to put a comma after a minute. At least for the sake of drawing the parallel. I don't know. Moving on. It's not living, which is bad. The fact we don't get to carry on with our lives and all the amazing things that life has. That's the really terrible part for me. Yeah. Nothing to die. Death is just a moment. Not to live. Yeah. You'll miss it all. Yeah. Yeah, moving on. The sequence. This poem is about Chopin's Nocturne in F minor. That's one of my favorite piano pieces. It's really a short little phrase, but it's so rich with emotion and feeling. It gets across a lot with very little. I always thought that was really impressive. So this is my poem about the feeling I get from that little phrase in that piece. Starts in measure 14. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. I listened to that whole song afterwards. It's Yeah, it's a nice song. It's a nice. There, there, uh, there was a period in my life when I didn't really listen to any popular music, and I really just only like just basically just classical music. Not enough that I could identify a piece by its composer or vice versa, but I don't know, I do have some appreciation for that stuff. Hmm. This is a neat poem. I mean, I don't know. It's I don't know. The, yeah, I don't know. Having trouble summing up my feelings about it. I do like this one. I like how each sequence of notes is associated with a certain image. It's yeah, it's pretty neat. Uh, Going now with the sadness you can't shake. Anyway, moving on. That was the sequence. Next is wrinkles. Yeah, this one is kind of a mess. Best I can do for a poem about the moon, I suppose. I did what I could, although, of course, end up being not terribly original. Same old themes of decay and entropy. It's hard for me to write about anything else sometimes. It's just such an oppressive topic. I think about it a lot, so it often comes out in my writing. Moon seems tired, yeah. Yep, there you go. What you make of it. Reading it now, much later, this poem comes off as a lot darker than I intended it. It honestly, it honestly, it's supposed to be uplifting, sort of. Is that? It honestly is supposed to be uplifting, perhaps. It honestly, I think that's a typo there, because this is not grammatically correct. It honestly is supposed to be uplifting, sort of. I'm assuming, because it honestly, it's supposed to does not make any sense. I'm like watching the chat, waiting for that +1. I guess Dev's distracted. That's fine. I screenshot it. I'll bring it up later. It's about friendship. Friendship. Well, life is hard, you know, and it's easy to be hard on yourself. But then you see everyone else living their lives, and it's hard for them too. And you see them being hard on themselves, and you know that you're not alone. And maybe you shouldn't be too hard on yourself. I mean, that's the ideal. I mean, that's something I struggle with. Yeah, I mean, that's something that my therapist likes to remind me about every time I'm being too hard on myself, which is like frequently, which is like all the time. Um, she likes to remind me about, hey, you know, other people are struggling too, and you know, vague references to her other clients that, hey, you know, other people talk to you about these struggles too. You're like, you're not alone in that. And I'm kind of like, well, sounds fake, but okay. I mean, I don't say that like that, but you know, it's um I don't know. It's hard to convince hard to convince myself about things like that sometimes. Um, I don't know. It's a reflection of my own experiences and upbringing, yada yada yada. It's anyway. Moving on. That's a small part of what friendship is all about to me. What you make of it. Yeah. I suppose for answers. Yeah. I'm trying to remember how this one went. Does it fit with the same pain you feel? For if you know the panic and the pain, the grief and fear, you at least might save some others from the grip of suffering. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Yeah, what do you make of it? Okay, so next is End of an Era. I wrote this when we weren't sure where we'd all end up in the next year. It was possible we'd all be scattered in different places. Mostly, anyway. I doubt Sayori and MC would have ended up in different places in any event, or Natsuki and Yuri, for that matter. And as for me, I've realized that being with my friends is more important than a lot of things I used to value very highly. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, poor Monica. And that's what this poem's about. Uh, End of an era. Yeah, I have to say again, I feel like, um, I feel like it was a bit of a disservice, knowing that there was going to be a season 4 from the outset. Like the like all that, the uncertainty of the future and all those goodbyes and stuff. I have a feeling like they might have hit hit differently emotionally. Like if I really believed it was the end. Um, I don't know. Yeah. It's like spoilers are bad, MK. Anyway, um, without blush, right? Is this the one about Reed? What? Oh, there's so. I mean, considering our theories that we were getting at before, this look says so much. Combined with like the long pause, she's like just thinking about Ree, like, ah, crap, what I did to her. You know, this this poem is about Ree. That hesitation there, that speaks volumes. Hmm. Ree is almost an impossibly kind and trusting person. More than any of us, she really sees and believes in the good in people. It's really admirable. Really admirable, or probably I'd say. Anyway, I wish I could be more like her, but I'm not. I wish I could be more like her, but I'm not. That's just, it carries so many implications. Uh, Monica feels guilty about what she did to Ree. I mean, what she hypothetically did to Ree. We could all trust as she trusts safely. Yeah. Yeah. Without blemish. Ah. There you go. That's the Monica poems. Move on to Sari now. The sun rolled off. This poem is about how my depression is getting better. Sort of. Well, not better. Or maybe it is better. But it's at least different, I think. I still get depressed. Really, really depressed. But I don't know. It just doesn't matter as much anymore that I'm depressed. If that makes sense. That's what this poem's about. I mean, yeah, it's hard to have perspective on that sort of thing, noticing your own progress and stuff. Like, I mean, I've made comments about my, I've been getting regular therapy, once a week, every week for, well, some years now, and I don't know, it's hard to see the progress, sometimes my therapist has to remind me of things that I've done, what moves I've made and so on. Cause I frequently feel like I've just stagnated for a long time. This poem's also crucial to part 2 of my re-theory? What? You mean theory? Yeah. Anyway. Huh, yeah. But I don't really get a lot done, yeah. And then take deep breaths. This is my favorite poem I wrote this year, although maybe it's a little tense for most people. It's about the feeling I get sometimes when I'm all alone in my room. I just get these terrible panic attacks, like I'm about to ruin everything or something is about to get me. Sierra having panic attacks is we haven't really seen much of that. I guess that's, I mean, like we've seen her crumble into depression and despair, but I don't know. Is there panic in that as well? Or have we not actually seen her panic attacks? It's really scary. It's really like a wolf's about to jump on me and bite me or something. Hmm. And I have to calm down and remember that nothing like that is going to happen right now, or hopefully ever. I wish my brain worked better. Yeah, there's one of the things. Back in season one, when Sari was on the verge of unaliving herself, um, like I posed the question. Well, hey, surely she can just edit her character files to remove her depression. I mean, Monica made her depression worse, so surely, if it's just a matter of editing a variable or something, she can just edit to make depression better. Like, that was never addressed. I mean, Dev said there was an email asking that, but I never saw one. So unless it's in the upcoming email bag, um, um, that never actually got addressed. Maybe I should send that in a future email for season 4. About what? About posing the question, hey, why don't you just edit Sayori's character file to take away her depression? So I was trying to watch your Yuri picture. Oh, okay. Uh, are you able to back it up that far? There must be a Twitch feature I'm unaware of or something. Watching the VOD in progress in another window. Okay. Stereotypes. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. No. Yeah. But there was a question about like I posed the question of, hey, before you try lobotomizing everyone, why don't you try just editing your character file to take away your depression? I mean, Monica edited something to make it worse. Surely it can be edited to make it better. And that would be a lot less drastic than lobotomizing everyone and erasing yourself from existence. Like, that seems like it would be a better choice. I mean, arguably, taking meds is also kind of something you do for purposes of reprogramming your brain, along with the therapy and stuff. But like, I don't know. Like, it just and when I brought that up back in season 1, you said that there was an email on that subject, but I haven't seen an email on that subject. So I wondered if it was in the upcoming email bag, or if it's maybe something that I should ask for season 4. Anyway, maybe Monica doesn't want to mess with Sari's files in fear of doing something wrong. I mean, that's a possibility too. But one more time in one sentence, what the email topic is. Why doesn't Sayori edit her character file to take away her depression? That's the long and the short of it. Probably won't allow for anyone's files to be edited. Yeah, like I said, you said there was an email about it, but I never saw such an email. So maybe it's upcoming. I don't know. We will find out, I suppose. What was this one again? Oh yeah. Heart beats fast, you can't scream, but you feel you have to run or scream or fight or something, or maybe curl into a ball and wait to die. Things it's not ancient times, it's now. You're safe at home, and there aren't any predators. Yeah. Yeah, it's about the panic attacks. Yeah, yeah, I'm sort of in the same. I mean, I don't think I'm experiencing panic attacks, but there is notable level of anxiety that I'm feeling lately. I don't know. I mean, I guess the anxiety's been around there for like forever, but I mentioned before that when the pandemic started back in 2020, like at first I wasn't even super bothered by it, but it was after the first lockdown, and I found out one of my managers and one of my coworkers got tested positive and continued coming to work anyway. That brought my anxiety level up, and then it's just sort of stayed up ever since, and even now it hasn't gone down. And in recent weeks, it seems to be getting worse, actually. It's making it difficult to like eat and sleep. I'm actually thinking it's been a while since I've taken antidepressants. Like antidepressants generally like they double as anti-anxiety as well. Those selective serotonin reuptake inhibitors. Um, um, I'm thinking of going back to my doctor actually to go back on medication because it's getting kind of bad, to be honest. Um, I'm like, yeah, getting some really rough sleep. And one thing, uh, when I was on the medication before, was that I was able to get to sleep more easily, and stay asleep more easily, which also interfered with my ability to take naps. Well, I mean, interfered with it in the sense that I couldn't wake up from the naps. This is back when I was working at Walmart at the time. This was a while ago. Um, and I had a habit of taking naps in the break room during my breaks. And I'm really good at just like, whoops, knocking out for 15 minutes and then waking up and being refreshed. And when I was on the antidepressants, I had trouble waking up. I didn't. I overslept for those 50-minute breaks more frequently than I would have liked. Oops. Oh well, it was just Walmart. Um, but yeah. Yeah, it's yeah, those that anxiety, that panic. It's supposed to protect you. It's that fight or flight response. But it's like, what if those mechanisms malfunction and your body is reacting as though you're being attacked by and some ancient animal, but no, it's really scared about nothing or scared about things that aren't present, whether it's things from the past or an imagined future. Um, yeah. Shoot, there's something else I was gonna say. Um, I just got to this Is Yuri sure she hasn't watched a village? I got this comment. I get it. Um, I've already forgotten what the context was for that. Was that Yuri would be down for human instrumentality because then she'd be one in the singularity with Natsuki? Yes. Your skin brain reacher. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, moving right along. So take deep breaths, I think. So next is Rainbow. Not all my poems are about my depression, although a lot of them tend to be at least kind of related. I guess this is a poem about how happiness is a matter of perspective. Like rainbows, rainbows aren't real. Okay. I guess that's indicate the pacing. You can't, touch them. They're just a thing that you can only see if you're standing at a certain angle to light being refracted or something. They are super subjective, basically. But even so, they're still pretty, is my point. Yeah. Cool. And then there's warm. These days, it's really easy to find substitutes for actual human relationships, especially on the internet. Whoa! Whoa! Dev, I think I encountered a bug. What do we got here? What's this? /I close a text tag that isn't open. Okay, so... Oh, you put a redundant closing italics thing here. Yeah, because this starts italics, end italics again. So it's... Yeah. This is the current build, by the way. This is the one that you just put up. Screen is PTSD inducing? Yeah. Plus a new feature? Cool. Hooray! +1 for me. I'm gonna screenshot it all the same. Just on principle. I'm just gonna grab that snipping tool and then what did I okay, that works. There you go. Okay. All right. Okay. So we're just gonna ignore that because it's just one line, and the line says, "I guess it's kind of weird that I should tell you that." But I was thinking, is that just an internet thing, or have people always been substituting stuff for actual human relationships? I think they have, even as early as fire, because fire gave you warmth just like another human would. It even kind of moves around. So I wondered if there were any early humans that were friends with fire instead of other people. Or in addition to other people, at least. Anyway, this is the club's favorite poem of mine this year. You know. Yeah, it's a good friend. I think this prompted a conversation about parasocial relationships when this came around the first time around. It's weird around this already. Currently dealing with red squiggles on every line for my demo. Red squiggles. Nothing wrong with the mod itself. It still runs. The studio apparently sees problems with where none exists. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, the code is going to have a lot of apparent spelling errors, which aren't really errors. Yeah, happens. Anyway, that was warm. And then there's Tea Party. Oh, yeah, this poem. I was really worried this past semester that we'd all go our separate ways, and I wouldn't really have friends anymore. I kind of only made friends with everyone by coincidence other than MC. So I think I would not do too well if suddenly I was in college and didn't know anyone. Fortunately, it didn't turn out that way. I put a comment after fortunately. I mean, it will eventually. Can't have all my friends stay around me the rest of my life. But at least I don't have to say goodbye just yet. Party. Yeah. The only place I have to go is you. Yeah. Okay, and then there's color flavor. Did you ever notice that blue is a flavor? I bet you can think of what blue candy tastes like. Not offhand. I don't know. Now some of you might say, oh, you mean blue raspberry. That was my first thought. And no, I do not mean blue raspberry. What is this look from Sari? I mean blue. She's serious about her blue flavoring. Purple is grape and yellow is lemon or banana, but blue is blue. I will take no further questions at this time. Okay. Pineapple ananas. Je suis an ananas. Yeah, anyway, moving on. Okay, so that's moving on to episodes 31 here, The Island Devils. This poem is about one of my favorite stories, Momotaro. If you don't know Momotaro, I'm not sure how to explain it. It's basically kind of a children's story about being a brave hero. I like it because it's not caught up with a ton of conflict and complication. It's just the need for heroism, and then the hero has to go off and do what they have to do. I like that. Of course, the poem is only partially about Momotaro. I'm using Momotaro as an allegory for MC. He's my hero. That's sweet. Yeah. Yeah, that was sweet. But then one day a teenage boy went off to conquer them. Yeah. That's sweet. Blue isn't a flavor, you know it. It's funny. Anyway, next is Cocoon. The sound of rain is pretty comforting, isn't it? I like rainy weather in general, but I especially like being inside and in bed when it's raining. That is a really nice feeling. Somehow, like, being like warm and cozy in bed, indoors, it just feels extra warm and cozy when you hear like something terrible happening outside, like a terrible rainstorm or snowstorm or whatever. It's cool. Anyway, you would agree with this one if she could reply? Hmm? Oh, sure. Anyway, same day when it's raining. It feels right somehow. I never feel more at home than in moments like that. Makes me kind of wish it rained more here. Kind of like how short I made this poem. I'm getting more into writing short poems with strong rhyming. I like the way it feels. Yep, there you go. Cocoon. And there's You Can Tell the Moon. The theme for that week was really hard. We had to write about the moon, for some reason. I decided to make an analogy between the moon and the sun and friends. Some friends are kind of like the sun. They're really happy and positive and bring everyone up. The only problem is it's hard to be honest in front of people like that. Or it's hard for me to be honest anyway. I feel like I'd bring people like that down if I were too honest. I don't want to do that. But there are some people who are more like the moon. You feel safer being who you really are around them. Everyone in the club is kind of like that now to me. Aww. What mod had Yuri like to listen to rain? I think it was your mod or Fallen Angel, or maybe it's a headcanon I saw. Yuri liking to listen to rain? I don't recall specifically. It might have been Fallen Angel. I think there might have been a scene in there when they're sitting indoors listening to the rain. I have a vivid memory of, I think, like MC in a kimono or something when they're looking through the window from Fallen Angel. Yeah, it was FA? Okay, yeah. It's been a while since I played Fallen Angel. Anyway, moving right along. Everyone in the club is kind of like that now to me. But Yuri has always been that way. She's the most moon-like of everyone. And she's a very good listener. Yeah. You can tell the moon. Interesting that she, Does that, I mean, is this hinting that Sayori feels more open about talking about things with Yuri then? Like I've said before, I've always thought that there was a lot of potential for Sayori and Yuri to have I don't know, like an interesting friendship. That there are things that they have in common that they could share with each other. Like they have their own internal struggles. Yeah, I don't know. Sort of feel like on some levels that isn't explored enough, I guess. Oh well, anyway. Yeah. Friends in silence even when you cry. Moving right along. So it's End of the World. Yeah, it's another poem about MC, of course. This one was supposed to be about friendship, so I tried to write about what I see in MC as a friend rather than as my boyfriend. And I remembered all the times I felt bad, but felt better because of him. Usually without him even knowing. He just always has more strength, like mental strength. Like he's always there to help pick you up, no matter what he's going through. He doesn't run out of that strength like I do all the time. So it's very easy to lean on him. You have to be careful not to do it too much, especially because he's so kind and he'll go out of his way to get you to lean on him. Anyway, I'm going on and on about him, so I'll stop. Oh yeah, skin knee. The world was ending. He helped me heal. He picked me up, though he's too small. The strength I feel. Yeah, that's sweet. So then, Lazy Day. Everyone kind of misunderstood this poem. Oh yeah? They thought I was being ominous and dark because I capitalized all the instances of the word nothing. I mean, it could come across that way. I mean, especially with your history. I remember that well, yeah. But really, I was just emphasizing that days off are nice because you don't have to worry about anything. Tempted to put a comma after nice? Eh. That's a really nice feeling, you know? Lazy day. Nothing I have to worry about. Nothing. even if what you want to do is nothing. Anyway, moving on. So, lastly, unfinished. This poem is about Monica. I know Monica pretty well at this point. She's my best friend that I'm not dating. Yeah. Which, again, I say, like, I talked about the fuzzy, wholesome closeness that they experience, gives in turn gives warm fuzzies and so on. Like the fact, best friends and stuff, like it's why the mid season 2 like fallout between them, it just feels all the more tragic and sad, you know. And she's your best friend you're not dating yet. Incoming turquoise, yeah. Anyway. When all this started, Monica seemed like she was the most complete of all of us. Everyone else had, various pretty serious problems, and we all grew. We all had room to grow. I think Monica, even as put together as she was, and is, still has a lot of room to grow. She just hasn't yet. Not nearly as much as I think she can. Yeah. Yeah, this is where there's, as I recall, there was some disagreement between Sayori and Monica on this point. Anyway, I think that eventually Monica will become someone really amazing, even more amazing than she is now. Put a comment after eventually. I think that would be really cool. That's what this poem's about. She isn't done yet. A page with half a paragraph. And when she's finished, she'll be glorious. You're looking forward to the incoming hate when you post turquoise? I mean, it'll be an interesting exercise, I guess. I mean, I think I mentioned before. I'll say it again. Like, I really feel like I can fill in a void with turquoise, and that it's going to be like a full length, 13 in-game days. Nothing to. I think it's a pretty good, decent length of a mod. Like this full length. I'm gonna say immodestly high quality mod, which is dedicated to a same-sex ship. It's a niche which has so far been unfilled, as far as I'm aware, in the DDLC modding community. Like, there are plenty. There are some mods with like same-sex ships or same-sex relationships in them, but they're either in the background or put off till later or something like that. I mean, it's inevitable. Yeah. Oh yeah. I think the people who want mods like that will find it appreciated, even if they aren't the ones who take up the most space on Reddit. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Serious can stay mad. Exactly. No, but seriously though, like you think of like True Literature Club. The Psionica reveal isn't until the end of the Monica route. Storm, the Natsuri reveal isn't until the end. This mod, Club Meetings, you have to go through 2.5 seasons worth before you get your Natsuri kiss. And Sayori Says No to Suicide. There's no same-sex shipping at all in that one. Yuri and Natsuki are totally just making cupcakes. But let's be honest, it's pretty gay even before then. Well, yeah. I mean, fair, yeah. But my point is, like, those mods, they sort of function as a vehicle to sort of stealth some LGBT content in there, like just sneak that LGBT content in there, And turquoise is going to be is a mod which has like LGBT, like it has a big LGBT stamp right on its face, you know, like it's it's about a same-sex pairing right from the outset. Like it is not going to hide it or be coy or shy about it, you know. Um, and I think that's gonna be different. That's gonna affect its reception. I expect. Um, the fact that Gay Lesbian Club had such a weirdly negative perception was interesting, and it was, I mean, it was expected, but not as I didn't expect it to be as bad as it got. Um, Yeah, I don't know. I mean, and that was a mod. I mean, that was just a short throwaway mod, you know. Like this is one that I'm gonna put. Like this is one that I'm the turquoise is one that I'm putting a lot of time and care into. Um, and what am I trying to say here? Like yeah, there's inevitably going to get some hate for the Psionica ship in there, of course. Um, but I don't know. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see what comes of that, I guess. Um, yeah, I don't know. I wonder. I mean, like I said, GGLC got more hate than I expected, even though I expected it to get some hate. Um, it'll be interesting to see what the reaction to Turquoise is. What's, sorry, hold on. You got crap just for posting the art of Eddie, and that's mainly due to the follow to that whole Carl thing. Hmm? People have bad assumptions of the art. Oh yeah. Oh okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I get what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah. Because yeah. Okay. Yeah. He's an older character. You know, uh, uh, interacting with teenagers. Yeah. LGBT plus Doki's is a good reception in the community. Yeah, unfortunately, it just yeah, and I've said it before. I'll say it again. You know, like the general DDLC community seems more accepting of it. It's just something like local to the modding community, and I don't know. I think it has to do. I think it has to do with the way staff have run things since the beginning. Um, I think maybe they've been permissive of more toxicity than they should have, and that's just sort of I don't know, just bled into the culture of the community. That's just how it is now, and it would be really hard to excise that at this point. Uh, without some, I don't know, without some serious drastic changes in the way the leadership operates, and any kind of change of that sort is going to cause a lot of friction this late in the game that I don't blame the staff for not wanting to have to deal with. So it's kind of in a state where I mean it's probably just going to stay like that, unfortunately. Um, I don't know. It's just kind of sad that there's that kind of hate and toxicity is just so rampant there. Um, and part of that is I think because of the whole Carl debacle, it broke trust in the leadership of the committee, and that made a lot of the well-meaning people depart the community, not wanting to associate with it. So there are comparatively more troublemakers as a result, because the troublemakers are the people who don't care about that sort of thing. Um, but yeah, where was I going with that? Um, for about 2 hours, but I see we're still checking out the poems commentary. Yeah, I know. I'm still going through the poems. Like I'm going through this really slowly, unfortunately. I'm sorry. I should probably pick us up, especially because I mean, if I do one stream per day, I only have 3 streams to get through all these extras before the release. If I do indeed intend to go through all of these in that time. Not nearly enough onions in the stream yet. I mean, we'll get there eventually. Or Spooky Spooky Waters art. We'll get there eventually. So there was a kid in the art which was meant to be a wholesome scene and show a very sweet father-daughter bond they have together. Yeah. Yeah. To save you time, the mods do not have any commentary, so you can skip them. Okay. Well, you still need to check out the infamous Onion Club. Anyway. Yeah, that was Sayori's poem about Monica, and that's the last one from Sayori. And now there's Ree's poem, and she only has like 2 of them, right? Wait, there are 3 of them? Did she have 3 poems? Okay. Other fish. Oh, okay. Of course, Ree isn't here. I mean, like somewhere in my brain, I half expected Ree to show up and talk about her poem, but of course, she didn't come with the club to this resort here. So, and this was the first poem Ree wrote for us. Obviously, she can't exactly give you her comments on it, so we all thought we'd commentate for her. I'd put a comment after, obviously. Can't remember if you've seen that art or not. I don't remember specifically. Is an Necronomicon lifted from Evil Dead? Yet Yuri dies a little inside. Sorry, Yuri. I don't know. That's where I know it from. I mean, I suspect it isn't. I mean, I suspected that Evil Dead lifted from somewhere else, but it's. Sorry. I'm glad you appreciated my joke, I guess. It takes it from H.P. Lovecraft, who is the originator. Oh, okay. I probably knew that. Anyway, moving right along. It's a very good poem for a first attempt, I think. Kind of reminds me of my poems when I was first starting. Only a lot better. It reminds me of when she was talking to me about joining the club. She was so weirdly tentative about it. Yeah. It seemed like she didn't really think she could just, make friends. There always seemed to be some weird barrier with her at first. And then when she made friends with us, it's like she realized that barrier was all in her head. I mean, yeah, pretty much. I'd put a comment after us. Sorry. That's good, yes. Love that book. It's the Screaming Face Evil Dead book. Ash kicks ass. Yuri trying desperately to show no reaction. Yeah, I almost feel like I should put that in email. Like, tell Notsky to do that just to troll Yuri. Or something. Anyway. Indeed. She really has become liberated, hasn't she, by that experience? She has. Other fish. A lonely fish is swimming in the sea. Ocean is so big compared to small old me. Yeah. It's a cute little poem. And moving on. And there's pool time. This poem is really cute. You called a poem cute. Oh no. I don't know. As much as Notsky objects to her poems being called cute, I call a lot of the poems cute. I mean, cute doesn't necessarily mean it's not good. Oh well. It's so atmospheric. Yes, it really gets across that relaxing feeling of being at the pool. Double checking Z orders. Oh yeah? And what would you know about pool parties? You loner. This is blush. Well, my girlfriend is very demanding and takes up so much of my socialization time. Alright guys, get a room. They already have a room. Yeah, okay. I do remember, for some reason I had it in my head that there were only 2 re-poems, but I guess, yeah. Anyway, moving on. Choose a poem, and then there's Fire Spirit. Oh, hey, right, the poem about me. I thought it was pretty good. Even if you didn't emphasize the dangerous and destructive side of me more, I think the caring and helpful side of you is much more true to yourself. So I think the poem got it quite right. Yaw. From a technical perspective, this one shows that she's starting to grow a little bit. She's trying to free herself a little from the shackles of structure, while still trying to make it prosy enough to be artful. I think we've all been on a journey like that as poets. And I never really felt too bound by structure. Like, I'll use it if it makes the poem better, and if it doesn't, eh. Well, we're not all completely amazing naturals at poetry like you are, Bun. I definitely had a similar arc, yeah. I'm kind of bummed we don't... kind of bummed we won't get to see what her next year of poetry will be like. It's a bummer, as Natsuki might say. Yuri Kagruvi? Yuri holding a rigid Natsuki by the ankles and one hand extended out. This is my boomstick, yeah. Yeah, Army of the Dead reference. Anyway, assuming she keeps having the club writing poems, I guess. She will. She told me. Oh, good. That's strangely comforting. Fire spirit. Yeah. Yep. Fire can provide you with snuggly warmth on a cold night. It's cute. It's a sweet little poem. So yeah, that's it. That's all for Ree's poems. That's all for all the poems. And then we've got season 3 mods. So I guess we'll probably be finding out what the onion thing was about. Natsuki fits the role of Ash Williams. Yeah. I am going to go use the washroom before I get into these, so I will be right back. And then back again. Good time for me to get laundry then? Cool. Enjoy your laundry, I guess, or something. Anyway, Season 3 mods. So, wait, Dev said there's no commentary or anything? Like, if I click this, it just goes right into the mod? Just checking. The MC Side Stories by Sayori. It's cute that she made this. Like, she felt like, yeah, she felt that MC was left out of DDLC Plus. Immediately quit the mod. Okay. Punctuating with Yuri by Yuri. Okay. Cooking with Yuri by Natsuki. Couple by MC. That one was neat. Undeserved epilogue by Monica. Oh wait, then what's? There's no. So there's no Onion Club here. Where's the Onion Club? Looking back, I did. Oh yeah, thanks. Okay. I mean, I already checked out the secret Easter egg in the Monica one. Yeah, so never mind that then, I guess. Okay, so Season 3 mods. Scenes from the trip. Guess we'll go with that. Choose a character. Well, I guess we'll go through these in order. Might as well. Start with Masaida. Oh, neat. So these are the botanical gardens that Yuri was talking about? Those are some big fly traps. Do they grow that big? Yeah, anyway. It must be some species of, or other of Nepenthes. Nepenthes? And over here is the famous Venus flytrap, Dionia muscipula. Seriously, I've seen Venus flytraps. I've never seen them this large, as they appear to be in this background here. It might be a perspective thing going on. Yeah. I did not know there were any in Japan. Usually, this only grows in the southern United States. I put a comment for usually. Am I being boring? I feel like I'm being boring. No, not at all. I'm just reading about the digestive processes here. Yeah, and the pitcher plant here. I've also never seen one that huge. Like, these are like insect size. Like they might be big enough to trap like a frog or a mouse, but just next to these characters, it makes it look huge. Has gotten herself into a Honey, I Shrunk the Kid scenario? Yeah. Anyway, I'm just reading about the digestive process here. Apparently it uses plumbagin, which is very interesting. Sorry, what? I have never seen that word before. Enough to quinone obtained from the roots of different medicinal plant families such as... Okay. So it's okay. So it's a chemical basically. It's I guess it's the There are pitcher plants at large. Oh wow. Okay. Seems a pitcher game. Haha. Yeah. I wouldn't say it's my favorite. I mean, I know you're referring to Grounded. I do need to get back to Grounded and finish that game at some point. Yeah, I found the game frequently annoying, to be honest. But I would like to get back to it, not the least because I have two darling nieces who are very fond of that game, and I think they would like to. I think they would like to be able to share freely about it and stuff when I visit or whatever. My brother has to keep reminding them not to give spoilers because they've already seen the end of the game. Like the last couple times I visited them. Yeah, they're like 6 and 8 years old. So I think a lot of it is over their heads. They just play in creative mode, so where they have infinite resources, so they don't have to go all the deal with all the resource harvesting or dealing with dangerous giant insects and all that. But it's yeah, I don't know. It's just it's kind of adorable seeing how enthusiastically they take to the game. Anyway, moving right along. But yeah, pitcher plant. Um, Basically, it's full of acid. Insects fall into it. They get digested by the acid, and then they get absorbed by the plant. It's one of those carnivorous plants. Do they have what? If he's Arnoldi in this garden? What? I don't know what that's a reference to. Moving right along. How so? It's a toxin that can trigger cell death, a type of naphthoquinone. It can also create oxides, including H2O2, I guess hydrogen peroxide, in combination with organical materials found in the prey. Organical? Not organic? Or do you mean like organical as in having to do with organs? That should be organic? Okay, okay. Yeah, organical is not a word I've seen before. Anyway, sorry. Very, oh my goodness, very interesting. Creates oxygen. Yeah, this is neat seeing Yuri interact with Poseida, though. It's like we've, I mean, previously we've seen them, Poseida like expressing appreciation of Yuri's like studiousness and stuff. So anyway, moving on. And those oxides are very corrosive, good at breaking things down. So it uses that and a bunch of enzymes to break down whatever is trapped in there, including a special chitinase that specializes in breaking down chitin, which a lot of insects have. Yep. It's, yeah, fun fact. Words like this that end in ace, those are the ace suffix is usually used for something that breaks down that thing. Like chitinase means an enzyme that breaks down chitin. And there's lots of enzymes in the body have names like that. Anyway, moving along. Yeah, fascinating. Yes. Thanks for coming with me to the gardens here. I really wanted to visit. Natsuki was willing to do some boring stuff with me, but she drew the line at a bunch of plants. Aw. And while I could have gone by myself, I think it's more fun when you have someone else to share something like this with. Oh, I definitely agree. I wasn't trying to do you a favor by coming here. I genuinely enjoy this stuff. Yes, I know you do. It always seems a great mystery to me. What, that I like science stuff? Why would that be a mystery? No, not that you like science. That is unsurprising. But rather that other people do not. Even carnivorous plants? Like, come on, Nat. Yeah, seriously. And it's like that, and you know, we've pretty well established by this point that Natsuki loves it when Yuri like geeks out over stuff, you know, like gets really into her nerdy interests. But oh well. Anyway, moving on. It is a magnificent and glorious thing to know. It sure is. I ask myself that sometimes. I do not understand how other people aren't constantly in wonder at the way the world is constructed and how it works. All those little details. They're astonishing. Yes. Yeah, like adenosine triphosphate. The miracle energy source of the body. Yuri, well, to be fair to her, she might be devourable by some of these. Yeah. Just another short joke. But yeah, I don't know. I can relate to what Yuri and Poseida are saying here. Like I think like you know I'm a bit of an anatomy nerd. I think it's fascinating how the human body works and is put together and stuff. And I was very pleased to learn about that as part of my massage therapy courses. And a lot of that has stuck with me. The non-zero chance of her ending up in the picture, exactly. Husky doesn't need to be shrunken down. She's on the first side. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, yeah. uh, but yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, and I kept bringing up adenosine triphosphate, or ATP for short. Yeah, it's a miracle energy source of the body. It's in all your muscle cells, certainly, and well, plenty of other cells besides. That it breaks down in a predictable pattern as long as there's enough oxygen, and releases there's stages of breaking down, and each stage of breakdown more energy is released, and your body makes energy from that. And as long as there's enough oxygen, your body can rebuild it back into its original state, which is why you need oxygen constantly. Um, and yeah, if you run out of oxygen, your body tries to get energy from less efficient sources, which break down into shoot. I mean, lactic acid is the end result, but there's another stage before that. It's shoot, pyruvic acid. Which one was it? Shoot. Oh no, my memory of organic chemistry is failing now. Uh, Maybe stunt double. Anyway, um, yeah, you're basically if you overwork muscles to the point that they're not getting oxygen fast enough, your body resorts to more drastic steps, which produce lactic acids for making the energy. Those lactic acids can still be reabsorbed and reconstituted back into adenosine triphosphate, but it takes more time. You need to have it takes more time, and it also it gets complicated by the fact that you've got muscle guarding going on. Like your lactic acids cause pain. Your body's main reaction to pain, or one of the main reactions, is to tense up the muscle around it to protect it. And if in that case, if the lactic acid was already produced by overworking the muscle, then you're creating a feedback loop where the pain causes muscle tension, the muscle tension causes more pain, and they just they feed themselves. That's where massage therapy is really helpful in relaxing muscles and breaking that cycle. Epsom salts are also really good for that. You can buy Epsom salts in any pharmacy. You can pour them into a hot bath, and it accelerates the reconstitution of those lactic acids into adenosine triphosphate. I refuse to call it ATP. I will spell out its full name of adenosine triphosphate because it just rolls off the tongue so well. I just love saying it. but yeah. Yeah, the process of that feedback loop, where the pain muscle tension cycle, sometimes takes time to build up. So you often don't feel the pain of injuries from overworking muscles until a day or two later. They call that delayed onset muscle soreness, or DOMS for short. And yeah, how did I get on this tangent? We were talking about organic chemistry, and I got distracted and went down my own personal rabbit hole. I apologize. I just think it's really cool. I mean, that's part of why I got into the course, that study. Now I'm feeling regret that I didn't get back into it. I don't know. I mean, I gave it a good try. I gave it a good run. Stuff happened. Life happened, and stuff happened that necessitated a different career path, and yeah, whatever. Moving right along. People just go on and live their lives as though we aren't all comprised of trillions of cells, each of which is comprised of trillions of atoms, and each of those cells an entire vast ecosystem and factory. Not that biology is my primary fascination, of course, but it's remarkable that people do not feel a constant sense of awe from it. I do. I know you do, but most people don't. I think maybe more people do than you think. Oh yes, including more of your students than you think. Your enthusiasm is infectious. Huh, you think so? It's hard to tell sometimes. Sometimes I think a kid is getting into it, and then I'm quite wrong. Put a comma after sometimes. At least to judge by test scores. Well, I mean, yeah, I wouldn't read too much into that. But I try to tell myself that a C is not always a problem with enthusiasm. Maybe I just need to teach better. Maybe if I put in just that little bit of extra effort, that kid will be able to not just like the subject, but master it. I would put a comma after effort. If I put in just that little bit of extra effort, yeah. Yeah, I'd feel a lot better if there was a comma there. Oh well. And then I put in all the work, and the kid gets a C plus. Hard to tell if it's worth it sometimes. Oof. Oh, Miss Ida doubting herself. Oh no. Do you think it is? I think so. I wouldn't put in all this work otherwise. Put a comma for work. Then I hope that your work may be rewarded. Oh, there's an arid plants exhibit over through here. I wanted to have a closer look at some of these tropicals. You go ahead. I'll be right there in a moment. Okay. Things are going to be so different now that they're gone. Aw. Yuri, she's one of the only students I've ever had who really understood science, or who felt what it was really all about. And the whole club, they're the only students of mine I've had who I feel really understand me. Some of the only people who ever have. Oh wow, really? Like even your colleagues, even your older adult colleagues? Poor Miss Ida. She's feeling the loneliness too. You know, Miss Ida and Monica both experiencing loneliness. I mean, and Monica, Monica was the only one that, sorry, Miss Ida was the only one that Monica directly expressed that she was staying with the rest of her clubmates because she's lonely. I mean, we don't actually get a scene where Monica tells the rest of the club that, yeah, I'm going to the same college as you. I don't know. Obviously, that conversation took place at some point, but I don't know. Just something about the fact that she's just feeding that Monaida ship, Ida's colleagues definitely strike me as coworkers and not friends. Yeah, that's the way it does come across. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Some of the only people who I've ever have. It feels strange leaving them behind, or having them leave me behind, I suppose. What am I going to do with myself? How can I just go back to normal and pretend life is just like it always has been? Oh, Miss Ida, you have come to... excuse me. You have to come see some of these cacti. I'm very sorry to disturb you, but there is a most remarkable... Is everything all right? You seem troubled. Oh, no, Yuri, it's fine. Show me this cactus. I am not the most emotionally intelligent person, but even I know when someone feels down. Aw. Are you quite sure you don't want to talk about it? Aw. Well, all right. I was just thinking about how you all are moving on with your lives, and leaving me behind, so to speak. And that's okay. That's normal for a teacher. We see one group of students come and another go. We constantly have these people entering and then leaving our lives. I'm very used to it. But it seems different a bit with you guys. You, yourself. You are one of the finest, if not the finest student I've ever had. The blush. You are the only one whose enthusiasm for science, whose understanding for why it is important is similar to mine. And I'll miss you. But really, I'll miss all of you. I'll miss students coming to understand who I am for a change. Usually it's the other way around. And, well, that's it, I suppose. Well, we certainly are moving on with our lives, that is true enough. But just because we are moving on does not mean we are leaving you behind. Of course you are not coming to college, but this will not be the last you see of us, or we of you. We share a very important and considerable bond. Yeah, I mean, again, Miss Ida's like the only non-member of the Literature Club who knows about the simulation and all that. And she also is the like one of the few people who went through getting deconstructed and reconstructed and so on. So, Junko is her friend. That's true. Yeah, Miss Hirayama. Love a manga depicted like this? Is that Jungkook may or may not know if they're friends at this point in time? Well, Ida fine as hell. Wait, what? But yeah. But yeah, as Spooky Spooky Waters indicated, I mean, well, okay, Miss Hirayama not knowing that they're friends, that was sort of like Monica's headcanon that she wrote into her prediction of the future, so who knows? Who knows how she actually feels or thinks about it. Anyway, one that we will need to maintain for, well, for the sake of the entire reality we inhabit. Yeah, I mean, yes, there are indeed pragmatic reasons to keep in touch with Miss Ida. But more importantly, we are allowed to be friends still. You're still here with us on this trip, right? Yes, that's true. I guess I came here in part because I want to affirm that we could still be friends. Well, I'm glad to still be friends. And I know everyone else is as well. Well, that makes me glad. Now let's see this cactus you were talking about. Cacti plural. Gladly. Oh, it's a starfish cactus. Stapelia hirsuta, you know it. I do. Hmm. Cool. Okay. Uh, go to more scenes from the trip. That was Miss Ida. Let's go on to MC. I think I'm probably okay. Coming up to 3.5 hours. It's like 2:30 a.m. here. I'm probably just going to go through these scenes and then save the rest for a next stream. I expect there are going to be a lot of emails to go through, and yeah, let's go through from there. Start with MC. Here we go. What? Where are you? Where are you? You're not. This is a different area, or I mean, okay. I thought they were at some kind of resort or something. I guess he went into town for something. Anyway, walking through the street, MC overhears a nearby conversation. Yeah, there's so once in a while we get internal monologue like this. This is kind of what I was thinking. Like Yuri having presidential powers. Uh, I would sort of wonder, like, if she was going to use it to help her understand, like how the game works and stuff. Like, she kind of wonder if she might try to increase the verbosity of the internal monologue or something, to see if you can find out more information about people or something. Onions. I mean, I'm assuming that's in the bonus features. I didn't see it listed among the mods. I thought that the onions thing is going to be like among the mods, but yeah. Anyway, moving on. Is it just me, or is it colder than usual? Seems pretty normal to me. So, I definitely feel cold. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you want my jacket maybe, or I can get you a hot drink? Oh, sure. The jacket would be nice, thank you. But woman scoots over and makes a space next to her on the bench she's sitting on. But what? Nothing. Never mind. Tell you later. What are you doing out here? Oh, hey, Natsuki. Just taking a walk around outside. Felt like some fresh air before I go to bed. Probably going to go to sleep right after though. Long day of sightseeing tomorrow. Say I didn't want to come with you? Yeah. Um, is there supposed to be an apostrophe after ya? Is ya an abbreviation? Yeah. Okay. Just trying to recall whether apostrophe is accompanied words like yeah, part name. Okay, whatever. Uh, no, she went to bed super early. this whole trip has messed with her sleep big time. So she's been taking a bunch of naps and stuff. How about you? What brings you out here? Just doing a snacks and drinks run. Yeah. Again, these are the MC and Natsuki. These two both share the distinction that they've walked in on their girlfriend's dead. MC walked in on Sayori's suicide, and Natsuki walked in on Yuri's body after the weekend. So they share an interesting dynamic in that sense. Yeah, they have that. So that's similar kind of trauma. Although, I mean, MC has definitely expounded on his trauma about walking in on Sari quite a bit over the series. Natsuki, not so much. Has not so much talked about the walking in on Yuri's dead body. Yeah, anyway. Deb, what city are they in? Yeah, good question. Okay, moving on. And another soda from my awesome fridge. Yuri wants some salty snacks. Ah, very healthy. You know it. What's with them? It defocused her during the ellipsis. Is that intended? Usually they don't. Usually they don't defocus during ellipses. I don't know if it's a big deal or anything. Sometimes, yeah. It is deducible, as you know? Oh, okay. Talking about a traumatic experience like that won't pop up much or at all. Oh, yeah. Well, not expecting to talk about it every day or anything, but I just sort of wonder. Anyway, moving on. What's with them? Natsuki gestures to the man-woman MC was just listening to. Oh, them? I was just walking by and couldn't help but notice them. They obviously have feelings for each other, but can't get it across. Oh, yeah. I guess you and I wouldn't know anything about that, huh? Definitely not. We were both pretty stupidly quiet about our own crushes, weren't we? Yeah. What is it, Nat? You have that look you only get when you're super bothered by something you're thinking. Oh, well, I promise you'll never tell anyone this? Oh, we're gonna get something juicy here, I guess. Other than Sayori, I guess. Can't keep secrets from your girlfriend. She probably already knows anyway. In fact, yeah, I bet money that she knows. But you can't tell anyone else, ever. You gotta promise me. Well, yeah, Natsuki, of course, I promise. Alright, fine. So, you remember back before you were going out with Sayori? Uh-oh. I'm slightly concerned about where this is going. Like, when she was with Kenzo and stuff. Yeah, I remember. Is she going to talk about when Sarah was trying to push them together? So, there was that one day where I made you have me over and help me bake stuff. You remember that too? Of course I remember that. How could I forget? That was crazy, but a lot of fun. Yeah. So, anyway. So, like, at that time, I liked you. Like, I liked you. Liked you? Wow. Okay. I didn't think she would admit that. Whew. Does Yuri know about this? Natsuki, I actually almost kissed you that night. Can you believe it? You got really sleepy after we had finished, and I helped you up to your room, and I put you in your bed, and you just passed right out. While you were sleeping, you looked, I don't know, I wanted to kiss you. Oh, I guess I was single at the time, and so were you. But what about Yuri? I mean, even then, didn't you feel, yeah, probably. But I don't know, I was probably trying not to think about that. Sure. Yuri knows. Yuri was the first person she told about this. I mean, there was in one of the flashbacks. Yuri and Natsuki were. They did had a heated conversation, like one of their more heated like most of the conversations are pretty chill. I mean, even when they're they're arguing, it comes across as more like playful banter than like an actual argument. But that was like the one like real argument they had, or you know, one of them, where they were basically expressing that they were jealous of other people that they interacted with. So, anyway, um, yeah, probably, but I don't know. I was probably trying not to think about that. You just looked cute. And Sarah had spent the whole day trying to get you and me together. I remember that. That was pretty cringy. Yeah, but I don't know. I thought you deserved to be happy. I liked you. So, why didn't you kiss me then? I mean, yeah, Natsuki, you brought it up. You opened yourself up to that question. The MC route? Guess you belong with Sayori, dummy. Even when you guys were apart, I knew that. It would have felt wrong to take you away from her, even while she was trying to push you away. Plus, 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 you love Sayori and only Sayori. I mean, we had that weird time baking during the week of the Bad Festival, and that was pretty nice. But also, that wasn't really you. I don't think you'd ever want to be with a weirdo like me. Now, don't get me wrong. It's not like you like me now or anything, Baka. Asshole. I guess I had that coming. Yeah, it's not like I like you like that now or anything. I love Yuri. I'm really happy with her. That you are. But back then, I don't know. I really did like you a lot. Wow. Okay. It's. I mean, it's really not like Natsuki to be so open with her emotions, and this is exactly the kind of thing that she like would absolutely like. I mean, considering how she's been in the series, she would absolutely die of embarrassment if anyone found out. You know, like she didn't even want anyone to know about anyone in the club to know about her and Yuri, right? You know, it's like this feels like a lot like stuff that she would want to take to her grave, and the fact that she's like what even is motivating her to say this? Is just something like she just wanted to get off her chest? Um, I mean, I don't know. It's like it comes back to that. Geez. This feels like it might be setting up future conflicts. You know, I mean, that last episode, that interaction between MC and Sayori when he said that he wanted to talk to Natsuki, and Sayori had freaked out on him about it because she was mad at Natsuki, and it's like, hmm, hmm. It's like, as Natsuki said just now, Sayori probably knows that she had a thing for him at one time. Yeah, it was bothering her. Yeah, she had to get it. Yeah, like I said, to get it off her chest. She was reminded of it by haha, stupid people who don't express their feelings. Yeah, yeah, I can see that. Well, shoot. Anyway, moving on. But I guess I feel like I wasn't anywhere near good enough for you. Oh, really? I mean, wow, that's like, I mean, I knew Natsuki was like sort of internally hard on herself and stuff, but like surely she didn't. Did she think that highly of MC? So yeah. Well, got at least one thing right. And that's that I love Sayori and only Sayori. Good, loyal boy. Yep. But if there were no Sayori or Yuri, it's starting that sentence with the look on her face like, uh-oh. Honestly, I'd be more worried that I wasn't good enough for you. Yeah, you're a super cool girl. Like, you're cool. Any guy would be lucky to have you as a girlfriend, I think, me included. However, as previously discussed, I really love Sayori. Yeah, I know, nerd. So yeah, why do you think Sayori already knows? I mean, I'd be worried about that too if I was you. Hey, actually, he actually did use the phrase "if I was you" when uh, previously throughout this mod, people have been using "if I were" instead. I mean, I think either one is okay. Personally, I favor "if I was you." Sorry, I'm just. But yeah. Um, hmm. Yeah. Like it is. Interesting. It I mean, considering the dynamic that MC and Natsuki have, like as portrayed in this mod, where was both acceptable exactly. Um, the I mean, there's sort of the tag team duo whenever it comes to emails that relate to video games or like anime or manga or whatever, like because that's when they're in their wheelhouse, and the yeah. Interesting. I mean, yeah. Like like I say, as they are portrayed in this mod, they do have an interesting dynamic that could very easily have played out like that if things had gone different with Sayori, I suppose. um, anyway, I'm impressed with this dialogue here, Natsuki, the one girl that you wouldn't expect to hear say anything like that, says that, yeah. Anyway, moving on. I'd be worried about that too if I was you. Well, I mean, she was trying to set us up in the first place. She kept hinting that she knew I liked you. Plus, she knows things like that. It's almost impossible to hide it from her. Plus, I don't think she'd really be that jealous anymore. I think there was some jealousy there. I mean, like, Sayori expressed anger directly to MC when he said he wanted to go talk to Natsuki. Uh, and I don't think it was just because Sayori was mad at Natsuki at the time because she spiked Monika's drink. I mean, like I mean, that is part of it for sure. I mean, oh boy. Okay, just want to test that theory? She what? Hmm? Oh, I maybe missed that episode. Yeah, in a couple episodes back, they were a party. They had a party, and Miss Ida was hosting it and was allowing alcohol to be consumed on the condition that she'd be able to monitor them and stuff. And Monica refused to drink. She doesn't want to take anything that like alters the way she thinks or whatever. She has a phobia of that sort of thing. Maybe phobia is the wrong word. But she doesn't like it, the idea. And yeah, and Natsuki put something alcoholic in her drink just because. I don't know. She had the idea in her head that she wanted Monica to loosen up, and when people found out that she did that, everyone got really upset with it, and Sayori got particularly upset about it. Like, surprisingly upset about it. In addition to getting like really angry at Natsuki, she Natsuki was kind of upset with herself and feeling guilty about it afterward, and MC decided to go talk to her, and Sayori got upset with MC for doing that. Anyway, spending your drink is uncalled for. No wonder they were upset with her. Oh yeah, no, it was a shitty thing to do, and I think the mod pretty clearly expresses that. And eventually led to a tearful apology and stuff. But yeah, Sayori being jealous of Natsuki. like if yeah, like I think that could have factored into how mad Sayori was at MC in that circumstance, going to talk to her. Anyway, moving right along. Uh, because right, I don't think she'd really be that jealous anymore because she knows you've moved on now. Yeah, I don't think she'd feel threatened by me anymore. Though to be honest, if she did, I'd kind of be glad if she got mad and in my face. Be careful what you wish for, Natsuki. Be careful what you wish for. Coming in season four foreshadowing. Season foreshadowing? Yeah. I mean, we already saw Sayori get mad and in Monica's face in the mid-season 2. So, I don't know, Natsuki, are you sure about that? Which one says hinted that a jealous person gets more angry at the particular person that adds to the effect? Yeah. I mean, I don't think Natsuki appreciates how mad Sayori was at MC for talking to Natsuki, you know? Like, I don't think she really appreciates that. Oh well, moving on. Instead of being, oh man, she's probably better for him anyway. Oh, sorry. I guess that should have been Natsuki imitating Sayori's voice instead of being, oh man, she's probably better for him anyway. I can assure you she wouldn't be like that anymore. Yeah, I figured. Give yourself credit too, man. I can remember a time where a conversation like this would have completely freaked you out. Right? That's what I keep saying. You know, MC's really grown as a character. You know, like this is kind of like the conversation on the well. I mean, yeah, the conversation on the jetty was also an example of this. I guess this is a slightly different example. I mean, but yeah, like, but basically any time before, if Natsuki had directly walked up to him and said, "Hey, I like you," MC would have been like all flustered and stuff. And now he's taking it calmly. It's like he's just taking it as information, which, you know, honestly, I guess as you know, as Dev said, she wanted to get it off her chest. Like, it was bothering her. She's just kind of saying it as information, just like, you know, just so you know. Anyway, moving right along. Conversation like this would have completely freaked you out. Wait, a girl likes me? Good on you for getting some poison confidence. You've become enchanted. Nice. Seriously? Enchanted as a word? That's something that could only happen because you had been hanging out with Yuri, because no one but you would try to turn Chad into a complicated word. Hey, what? It's a perfectly cromulent word. And you wouldn't do it except your mind is unconsciously starting to think like Yuri talks. Yeah. Anyway, thanks for sticking with me through that. I've been hiding that for a long time. Feels good to get the truth off your chest, you know? Hey, that's the phrase that I used. Insert joke about her chest being flat. Anyway, yeah, I understand. I'm glad we got a chance to talk. I'm gonna head back now. Good luck with snacks. Tell her I said hi when you get back, okay? Yeah, I will. Open mouth fade out. Now you gotta swap out for a Chad MC sprite that isn't Kenzo? Yeah. Okay, so this is the trip. Let's go with Sayori now. And now Yuri and Monica will both take MC aside and confess they used to like him. Sure. And with that, the enchanting will be complete. Hey, this room looks especially like the one that they were, that MC and Sayori had together earlier on. Anyway, MC has been gone a while. Hope he'll be back soon. Still can't believe we're all going to the same college. That's going to be so fun. Wonder if everyone else will make new friends. Maybe they'll leave me behind. No, stop that. You're doing the thing again. They'll probably stay friends with you just fine. Even if they also make new friends. And even if they made new friends, that would be okay. I could make new friends too, yeah. Yeah, this is Sari trying to catch herself when sending into depression. It's all about that mindfulness. You gotta be mindful, be aware, be in the moment, and catch those intrusive thoughts. We almost had that scene with Monica. Oh yeah, in MC's side stories. Look, no, it's just a chain hotel. Very similar. Of course. Aw. I mean, cheek kissing wasn't a common behavior between friends. No, obviously, like I said, um, after Natsuki gave Yuri that friendly kiss on the cheek, Yuri said, "Oh, that's what friends do," and then she kissed Monica on the cheek, and Monica said, "Oh, that's she." It would be actually it would be kind of hilarious if the chain went like that, and like Yuri went and kissed Monica on the cheek, and then that led to Monica kissing MC on the cheek, and then that led to MC kissing Natsuki on the cheek, and Natsuki was like, "What the hell is that?" And she said, and then MC said, "Oh, I learned that from Monica, who learned that from Yuri, who said she learned that from you." It's like Natsuki's like, "Damn it, what have I started?" Or something. Yuri French kiss MC, leaving him thus unlocked. I heard this is something friends do now. Yeah. Mon ami, yeah. Yeah, does OST love it too much? Yeah, where is this music from? Anyway, moving right along. I could make new friends too, yeah. Oh, hello? Hi, Dad. Yeah, we got here just fine. Everyone's alright. I'm good. Yeah. Yeah, he's good too. I think we went out for a walk. Being in a different place and having to get up early is messing with my sleep. Yeah. Yeah, he said that she was asleep when he left. I guess she woke up. Still wearing the same clothes. um, moving along. So I was taking a nap. And how are you, Dad? Uh-huh. I will. Don't worry. I'm not even there yet. I'll be back in a few days. You know what you need? A hobby. Like, you should do pottery or make birdhouses or something? Well, that's sweet of you, Dad. Huh? No, I don't mind. Honestly, I'm just hanging out here. Siri using the H word. Yeah, I know. I'm happy to talk to you, Dad. Oh my gosh, I'm not nearly that interesting. Oh, but alright. Love you. Bye. Siri hangs up the phone. Maybe I'll go wait for MC in the lobby. Hope he gets back soon. I can go out and get him some cookies to surprise him with. Then I might miss him if he comes back. And he'd probably get all over worried about where I was. I need to remember to set up surprises like that in advance. So using the H word doesn't sound right at all. Yeah. I mean, this has come up like a few dozen times already in this mod. Dev just says, they're past that. They've just gotten used to it. It's just another word to them at this point. Anyway, shoot, I was gonna say something. I can't remember. There was a reference to Sayori having other friends outside of the literature club. I seem to recall I think it was in the body swapping mod that MC made. Didn't Yuri have a comment that she learned that that Sayori has a lot more people who depend on her than she realized, because people were always coming up to her and like counting on her to cheer them up or something like that. So I kind of wonder about that. Body swapping? Body swapping? Shoot. Okay, what episode was that? That was back in season. Was it season 2? I think it was in season 2. Yeah. MC makes them because you know there's a running thing where there are mods within the mods. Like each of them makes their own mod. And MC did a body swapping one where, let's see. Okay, see if I can remember the sequence. Monica was in Natsuki's body. MC was in Monica's body. Sayori was in MC's body. I believe Yuri was in Sayori's. Yuri's in Sayori's body, and Natsuki was in Yuri's body. Is that right? Something like that. And some shenanigans ensued. Friends might not be the right word, but there are a lot of people who like to interact with Sayori on a daily basis. Correct swap pairs, hooray! Just they kiss her on the cheek. Yeah. Anyway, moving right along. Need to remember to set up surprises like that in advance. I'm always so spur of the moment. Oh, hi Sayori. Hi Miss Ida. Just hanging out in the lobby. There's that word again. Yep. MC went out for a walk while I was napping. I didn't really have anything else to do, so I was going to wait for him here. I put a comma after do. I was gonna go and try and get cookies or something to surprise him with, but then I thought maybe he'd be back before I got back. I put a comma after with. And then maybe he'd get really worried and look for me everywhere and ask everyone if they'd see me. Does he worry like that a lot? Well, no, not a lot, but sometimes. Kind of reminds me of my dad. Well, probably both he and your dad act that way because they think they have good reason to worry about you. Oh, great. Way to rub it in, Miss Ida. Just bring up that whole trauma again. You know, I mean, I'm gonna take a wild guess. Does Miss Ida not know this is like one of Sayori's biggest fears? Like, you know, this biggest worries of making people worry about her. Like you know, she's always emphasizing she doesn't want people to worry about her. Oh well. Yuri was in Sayori's body. I can imagine her back suddenly feeling better. Oh, you're back feeling better? Yeah. Anyway, there's a good reason to worry about you. Wait, you're doing your teacher thing where you try to teach me a valuable lesson about myself or something. Maybe a little bit, but maybe more. I was hoping you could see things from their perspective a little. They both spent so long worrying about you, and now maybe they shouldn't be as worried about you. But it can be hard to change something like that, to let go, you know? It takes time and reassurance. Yeah, I know. With my dad, I don't know what to do, really. Yeah, I put a comma after dad. I can tell he's kind of trying to not be so attached, because he has been attached for a long time. And so now he thinks that because I'm going to college, he really needs to let me make a complete break and start fresh. I put a comma after college. And a comma after now. But I love him, and I still want him to be a part of my life, like a lot. I'm sure he'll figure that out. Yeah, but MC, well, it's tough to know how he might be changing. I tried really hard to reassure him, like you were saying, but I guess that's really why I'm out here now. You know, I found out I found out a while ago that he gets a tense moment any time he comes into a room where I'm supposed to be. Into a room where I'm supposed to be? That's like he specifically said the hallway outside her room. Is this a misunderstanding here? Did Sayori misunderstand what he was saying, or was there a separate conversation where he expressed it in any room? Because he specifically said it was just the area just outside her bedroom that makes him tense. Memories of gently opening doors. Anyway, oh, yeah. So lately, I've been trying to find ways so that he sees me before he ever arrives at the room. I put a comment for lately. Or I call him before he gets there. Yeah. Yeah, fun fact, in True Literature Club, I specifically had Sayori send a text to MC uh, uh, to let him know she was there, but also to let the audience know that she's alive, just to cut down on that tenseness. Anyway, moving on. Just things to reassure him. So today I'm waiting outside for him. I'm going to come after today. I see. You think that's not a good idea? Oh, well, I think it's a fine idea to keep him from feeling that fear and being upset. But I wonder if that's the best idea long term. I mean, he can't live forever in fear of entering rooms you're in. That would be tough. I think eventually he's got to just repeatedly walk into rooms where you are safe. Put a comment after eventually. And get rid of that anxiety over time. Yeah, that actually seems pretty smart. But today, I think I'm still gonna wait for him out here. I put a comment for today. So I know what's happened before. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, she knows all the events of the original game. Oh yeah. The club and everyone dying. Yeah. Yeah, she knows all about all of that. Yeah, that was gone into in great detail back in season 2. Excuse me. I just want to see him sooner, I think. Well, I'm not going to stand in the way of that. I think I'll head back up now. Let you two have your moment alone. Wait, before you go, how's Monica doing? Is she having a good trip? Interesting, Sari asking after Monica. So far, I'd say she's definitely trying to relax. Not going out and doing things as much as everyone else. Curious for someone whose thing is experiencing loneliness and stuff. Anyway, but I think maybe she's just tired from a long year and just wants to veg out. Well, that's good. She deserves a rest. Hopefully she'll be up for going out together as a group. I put a comment after hopefully. And then end the club emails. Oh, I wouldn't worry about that. I'm sure she'll feel like participating in those. Good. I really should go, like right now. Good night, Sayori. Good night, Masaida. What was she in a hurry for? All of a sudden. Huh. I wonder why she had to go so suddenly. Yeah, Did she see someone coming? Oh, is MC gonna walk in right now? Hi there, Sunlight. Yeah. Hi, handsome man. All rested up now? Mostly. I'll probably feel like going to bed again soon. Anything interesting happen on your walk? Yeah, actually, you'd probably be interested to hear it. So he is gonna he's gonna say what Natsuki told him, presumably. I mean, Natsuki did give him permission to tell Sayori. So there you go. Anyway, Ida using Monika's room dwelling to hit the hotel bar as much as possible. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, this was side of MC Sayori onto Natsuki. So are these going to chronological order? Oh, huh. Okay. Like, does this happen after that scene we just saw, or anyway? Man, this sucks. I'm just trying to imagine. Did it look like Sari and MC? I thought they were going back to their room, but now they're out again. Like, did they did like MC and I'm trying to wonder how that could have played out. Maybe there's a conversation between Sarah and MC told her that the whole conversation with Natsuki saying she had feelings for him, and maybe Sari in absolute determination to not appear jealous said, "Hey, we should invite her out," or something like that. The timing is very loose here. Oh, okay. Don't worry about it too much. Ida drunkenly trying to flirt with a guy by explaining esters. Yeah, sure. Anyway, moving on. Man, this sucks. What's wrong? thought you really wanted to go to the movies. Yeah, like she's the one that insisted on it. Natsuki did, I mean. Yeah, I did. It's just, like, you and MC are sitting next to each other. You'll get to hold hands during the movie and share popcorn, shit like that. I wanted to do that. Now instead, I'm sitting next to Miss Ida. I put a comment after instead. No offense, Miss Ida. None taken. I'm sure you get to spend more time with Yuri. Yeah, I'm sure I will. It's just, I want to do this stuff with her. Did you tell her that? Tell her what? Tell her you wanted her to come see this movie. Because you wanted to enjoy doing couple stuff like sharing popcorn and holding hands. I mean, I told her I wanted her to come see the movie. But she was all, no, I do not think that would be restful, and I would like to do something restful, but you should go enjoy it. Or something like that. Yeah, that sounds like her. But did you tell her that it was important to you, like, couple-wise? Like the specific stuff about the eating popcorn and the holding hands? No. Why, you think that would have changed her mind? Yeah, I think maybe it would have. I mean, you know her better than I do, your girlfriend and all. There's probably a difference for her between just going out to see a movie because her girlfriend wants to see a movie and going to a movie because her girlfriend wants these specific experiences. I mean, yeah. I think that's a fair point, MC. Look at MC's character growth. Look at that. She might not even know you're thinking of that stuff. Wouldn't everyone think of that stuff if they were going to the movies with their significant other? Significant other. Maybe we'll go to the movies just for the couple stuff? Yeah. Maybe most people. Yuri thinks differently a lot of the time. If she knew you had those particular things in your mind, it might affect the way she sees it. Maybe. Worth a try, I guess. You're gonna text her right now, maybe? But later. Okay, fine. This time around, she misses out. And I will share my popcorn with Miss Ida. Although, sorry, I will not hold your hand. Again, no offense taken. Although I notice, Sarah and MC are holding hands. Kind of. And she's also, never mind. Plus, you can share popcorn with us too if you want. Ida, man, yeah. We got a big tub of it, but not too much. I got my own snacks. Nachos and candy, baby. You're a genius. Yes, I know. And yes, before you ask, you can have some. Just like, don't eat the bulk of them. Rely on your popcorn for volume. I will. Oh, it's starting. Nah, it's just previews. Always previews first. Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe this makes me weird, but I like watching the previews that precede the movie. It gives the ideas of what other movies to see. It's I don't know. Anyway, hey, so I didn't look it up. What is this movie about anyway? Basically, space shooty stuff is my understanding. Okay, but is there a plot? I don't know, space bad guys. So space good guys have to band together under our heroine. Easy enough? Yep. It's supposed to be kind of Star Wars-y. Wasn't this that movie that was originally supposed to be a Star Wars movie? Yeah, but they didn't get the license, so they just put it in their own universe. Oh, is this a true story? Sneaky food into the movies? I mean... Spaceballs, yeah, right. Movie not out yet, weirdly? Oh, yeah? But, yeah. I mean, things like nachos, sorry, nachos and candy. Yeah, those are pretty common theater snacks. I mean, popcorn's the classic. That's what's most common, but yeah, anyway. Got delayed more than season 1 collection? Or season 3 collection? Yeah. Anyway. How do you know all this obscure movie knowledge about a new movie? Well, you said it yourself earlier. I am a genius. True. Huh. So that was Natsuki's scene. Oops, wrong one. Scenes for the trip. Yeah, Natsuki got a group scene with everyone else so far. And now Yuri's scene. We last saw her in the botanical gardens. Cinemas earn more money from the food they do from the movies. Oh yeah. Yeah, those are kind of outrageously inflated in price. I try to avoid having theater snacks, quite frankly. Yeah, Yuri stays having a high culture experience. Yeah. Oh, and it says this next one is a bedroom fully restored to look as it would have when the castle was in use. Oh my goodness, Natsuki, come look at this. This is amazing. This is boring. Oh, please do come look at this, beloved. I think you would find this interesting for at least some reasons, if not others. Fine. Alright, what's the big deal? It's just a bedroom. I don't see what the... Okay, yeah, I see. This is basically your ideal bedroom, isn't it? Yes. Isn't it delightful? They really knew how to live in older days. This is funny. It's funny that she uses the word delightful because that's the same word that she used for the idea of being an eldritch horror. Eldritch horrors, delightful. This room, delightful. Oh. Smells that linger in the cinemas, irresistible. Yeah. Anyway, moving along. Really knew how to live in older days, aside from all the killing and immorality, I suppose. And the lack of air conditioning, video games, TV, and being able to get food without going out and harvesting yawn crops or whatever. I don't know. I'd probably miss some of those things, but I'd like living more simply and close to nature, I think. Of course you would. Like, girlfriend, bisexual, delightful. Yeah. Excellent. How many chalices would Yuri decorate her ideal room? At least 3? Yeah, I can see that. One of them would be cursed like in the Last Crusade. Yeah. I can just imagine, I don't know, I can imagine Natsuki setting up their room, or at least tolerating their room getting set up like this, just to please Yuri, which would be cute. Anyway, of course you would. And then you could come home to your oaken table and read your musty tomes by candlelight and write with a quill in your log. I've never seen a more Yuri thing in my whole life. I know. Isn't it wonderful? Yeah, it's pretty neat. You know, if you ever lived together or something, you can make your room like this anyway. See, there you go. Told you so. You would do that if she could, exactly. Now the stone walls might be hard. I mean, yeah. But I'm sure we could find a way. You'd be okay with something so stylishly outlandish? Girl, I wrote the book on stylishly outlandish. You can have all the outlandishness you want. You're already outlandish, and it's great. I love it. Now, can we please go look at something else? I like that this is your room and all, but this whole experience is painfully boring. Yes, I suppose you can move along. It's so beautiful. It is literally a hallway, babe. What? But the ornate archways and stained glass windows and stuff. It's there is something to be said for old-fashioned architecture like this. I mean, modern buildings are like rectangular and stale and boring. They really knew how to design, you know, like just artistic looking architecture back then. You know, they really don't make them like they used to. They're the odd couple, yeah. Benches and now hallways. Beautiful gothic stonework completely wasted on Natsuki. Like, seriously, yeah. It's like a hallway, babe. A hallway. But look at the arches along the ceiling, the stonework framing the windows, the stained glass windows themselves. They're all exquisite. Such care has gone into all of it. Don't you think it's marvelous? Yes, it's extremely pretty. It probably cost a huge fortune to make all this. A fortune that the rulers probably could have used to make their subjects' lives better. But I bet you a bunch of people lived in poverty because of all this beauty. That seems likely. And more importantly, in terms of it being impressive or not, it is, again, literally just a hallway. Natsuki. Hmm. Hmm. Poverty themes coming back again. Hmm. Hmm. No, it's interesting. I mean, I thought it was already kind of curious that Natsuki wrote a poem that was about climate change. It seemed sort of out of character on some level, but maybe she is becoming more class conscious, poverty conscious. Um, like I mean, hmm, like things like Natsuki Quest really kind of drive home the fact that she's conscious of her poverty, and also that that interaction with Sari in that one scene. Um, you sort of get the feeling maybe that's something that's weighing on her more and more, like thinking about being poor, and like the idea that some people had to live in poverty in order to make this possible kind of bugs her, and also perhaps by extension climate change basically being caused by a bunch of rich people uh, probably bugs her too. Like, do you like other beautiful gothic things? Haha. Here you'd fit right in, you little gargoyle. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Natsuki, biggest communism builder? Yeah. Smash the system, or whatever that line was that she said. Anyway, moving on. In terms of being present, it is, again, literally just a hallway. People are meant to walk through here. Yeah, it's a liminal space. I think I mentioned before, ContraPoints has a it's a patron only video, so like I can't exactly point it out, but she did a video that was about liminal spaces, and they're how they caught on, like this a certain aesthetic that comes from spaces like hallways where you're not supposed to linger in, and there's something haunting about like taking pictures of it. Something that's supposed to be unremarkable, something that's supposed to be a transition from one place to another, but lingering in it. Some some people are into that sort of the aesthetic that comes with liminal spaces, about the sort of vaguely haunting quality of it, of being somewhere where you're not supposed to stay, or staying somewhere you're not supposed to stay, or something like that. Anyway, yeah, people are meant to walk through here. Nothing cool probably ever happened here. Just walking. I bet there was perhaps some palace intrigue in this hallway. Whispered secrets, plots, affairs, all the dark clandestine materials of a hallway of power. Well, I'm not gonna lie, it does sound hella sexier when you put it that way. Hella sexier. But it's still just a hallway. Sorry. That's funny. Visual novel backgrounds are types of liminal spaces in a way. Yeah. So apparently this was the castle's big ballroom. I put a comment after apparently. Man, never would have figured that one out on my own. Sarcasm. Would you perhaps care to dance? The blush contrasted with the surprised look. There's no one else here. I don't think they'd mind. Yeah, I think I'd like that. Yuri and Nosuke clasp hands. So I don't really know how to dance. Like, any dances. Never do I. Oh, well, this is awkward. Maybe they should have gone somewhere private to do that. instead of a big ballroom where there are presumably other people passing through. CG would have fit pretty beautifully here. I mean, I'm not really expecting CGs amongst the this extra content here. Uh, this, this is the I don't know. I think this is more of the sort of like semi-canon content, which not everyone is going to see because they're going to just be playing the actual episodes. CG would have fit beautifully in a lot of places, but I had already commissioned a rather huge amount of art for the season. I mean, yeah, true. There have been there've been a bunch of CGs this season. I mean, yeah, I mean they've kind of increased dramatically. I mean, like season one had two CGs. One was the sad cake CG and the Sari and MC holding hands CG. Both of those were relatively simple. Season two had the Monica running away crying CG and the club running out to greet Misaida CG. Was there any were there any others in season two? I don't think so. But season three had a lot more. I took notice of that. Yeah, season three had there's the walk on the jetty with MC in between Natsuki and Yuri. There's the Natsuri kiss. There's the Yuri punching out the bully moment. There's of course the graduation CG. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Season 2 had MC and Suri on the bench also. Yes, thank you. The festival scene, yes. Natsuri in the wood CG. Yes, thank you. That one too. I remember I made that one the thumbnail. Natsuki reading the letter to CG. Yep, that's another one. The one added in for the collection, you say? The one added in for the collection? Oh, sorry, is that one that I haven't seen yet? And some of those were animated? Animated? After repairing Yuri's arm, Natsuki and Yuri stare into each other's eyes CG? Oh, really? I have to reload that episode and see if it's there now. You can see it by replaying episode 31 or look at the art collection. Okay. Nifty. I'll look forward to that then. Another one Shaka paid for? Cool. Very cool. Yeah, the Natsuri Wood CG has expressions. Yeah. Yeah, they were both placements for that, yeah. True, yeah. Cool. View the art collection if it's possible. I'm gonna get to that last. I do want to finish, like I said, I want to finish at least these scenes here before I wrap the stream. I'm gonna get to the art collection during another stream. Not tonight exactly. Anyway, they said they want to dance, then they realized, oops, none of us knows how to dance. Nor do I. And also, there's no music. I'm given to understand that there's usually supposed to be music for dances. Yeah. Well, we could try another time when we're more competent. ... question mark. Take dance class together. Dance classes. Just imagining Yuri and Natsuki going to like ballroom dance classes together. That would also be adorable. or something like that. And seeing like Yuri try to dip Natsuki, or vice versa. Okay, sure. Just imagining. Moving on. Like just put your hand here on my hip, and I put my hand here on your back. That's how they do it in movies. And then we hold the other hand, yeah. And what do we do now? I think we just kind of sway and step around randomly. I see. They attempt to dance. Yuri briefly steps on Natsuki's foot. Oops. Sorry. Isn't one of us supposed to lead? Yeah, but I have no idea how that works. Huh. Well, I think we're doing pretty good for our first time. I have no criteria for determining good from bad. Well, I mean, how do you feel? Profoundly content and at ease. Well, see, that's good, right? But I always feel like that with you. Aw. Oh. Oh, hell yeah, now we're talking. This is a throne room, obviously, and I am going to go sit in the throne. You're looking alarmed. Like, are we allowed to do that? Eventually they resort to try doing the Macarena. God. Yeah. Anyway. No, you're not supposed to. That's the actual original throne. It's an antique. What if you damage it? All I'm hearing are more reasons to go sit in it. Please don't get us thrown out for being disrespectful. Natsuki sits in the throne. Oh dear. It creaks a little, but otherwise gives no sign of problems. Hell yeah, I am the queen now. All shall obey me. I suppose I should not have worried, given your mass. Oh no, oh no, she went there. The queen orders that you shut the F up. Well, that's the whole thing. These are the exterior flower beds. There apparently used to be a whole garden here, but since they restored the place, they just do flowers. I'd put a comma after place. Hmm. Yeah, it's really pretty. I dig it. Yes. Thank you for coming with me today. I know that this type of thing isn't your favorite. Yeah, if I'm being honest, the place itself was boring as hell, but, you know, for me, sort of the same as the dancing was for you. It's nice to hang out with you anywhere. Likewise. Tee. Yeah, she had a close mouth fade out, all without a focus change, curiously. Anyway, scenes for the trip. So that was Yuri, and now Monica. Just Monica left. That comment, what a savage. I know, right? The room appears to be empty. Oh yeah, Monica has presidential powers. Did she phase herself out? But then the door opens and closes, and Monica enters. Miss Ida, are you here? There is no answer. Monica checks the bathroom and behind several corners and doors. Monica has, she has presumably she's still president and has the power to just check where people are. But I guess she's, Anyway. Monica put herself last this time, I see, yeah. Okay. And she starts sniffing, and after that, crying. Aw. Even though there's no one around, she puts her face in her hands. Wait. That's you, Termes, isn't it? Damn it. I try to get one moment of complete privacy. This thing brings you here right at that moment. I'm sorry, I'm glad to see you, really. It's always good to see you. It can just get a little frustrating never knowing when your privacy will be broken. I mean, it's been demonstrated that the president has the ability to, like, just send the plate away. Why is she upset? I mean, like, the last episode kind of dwelt with Monica's loneliness, and I don't know. I mean, the fan theory seems to be that she may have done something not terribly pleasant to Ri, and she might feel guilty about that. So that could be a factor as well. There's also the fact that she turned down a prestigious university so she could go to the same college as everyone else because she didn't want to be lonely. So, I mean, as much as she says her friends are most important, I mean, there might be some sadness from that too, that she doesn't want to admit to anyone. You know, there are a number of reasons she could be upset. Yeah, anyway. I'm sure you can understand. Just give me a minute, will you? Monica heads to the bathroom. After a few minutes, she returns. I mean, again, she presumably has power over that. I mean, she demonstrably has power over that. I mean, during the the Monica Sari hug moment, she turned the camera off and set to a black screen, like console command and all that. Okay, sorry about that. I'm sure I can guess what your first question will be. Oh, okay. Sure, I'll save it, I guess. Why are you crying? Don't need to know unless you want to talk. You want to talk about something happy instead? Question mark. I mean, like we could just ask her directly, or we could, you know, choose the option which is, gives her the agency to make the choice. I mean, she has the agency to make the choice about talking about either way. Or we can change the subject. The girl's really going through it. It's a shame. I mean, I'd lean towards the more direct thing. I mean, although it sure seems like she was uncomfortable about, someone walking in or crying kind of thing. Yeah, but again, this this thing brings you here, right? That moment. It's interesting. It's just expressing contempt for the game. Hmm. I mean, yeah, I don't know. She indicated. As I said, over the course of season three, she seemed like she was becoming disillusioned about the whole, needing to be with the player thing and so on. And that's why her mod felt like a real regression from that. Um, Maybe it just needed to. I don't know. As much as she seemed to be trying to present that, waiting for the player thing as if it was a positive thing, and and I can be very patient. Uh, I can imagine I imagine there might be some sadness behind that. Uh, that that I don't know, that prophesizing, the expectation that she's going to be waiting for years or millennia or whatever, for something that might never happen or won't ever happen. I mean, what am I trying to say? Um, Shoot, sorry, I'm not sure how to express, like the ideas are in my head and I'm not sure how to express them in words. What am I trying to say here? I don't know. I guess it's kind of, shoot. Yeah, I don't. There's a particular concept I'm trying to express, and I guess I'm too tired to put into words. I really need to wrap up the stream. It's quite late. It's coming up to 4 a.m. Well, shoot. I don't know. Maybe I should just move on with this. There needs to know. It's kind of a toss-up between these two. Should I be direct about it or give her the option? I mean, she's gonna take the option to talk about whatever she wants to talk about either way, really. I mean, ultimately, whatever I choose is sort of just an exercise of futility. No, the Monica scene is not too long. Yeah. Well, I'm just gonna ask her why she's crying. It's a little embarrassing to talk about, but I guess I don't mind if it's with you. I'm lonely. It's been kind of rubbed in my face this whole trip. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Sari and MC, Natsuki and Yuri, they're both being very coupley, I suppose. Even Masaida is texting a lot with that guy she's been dating. To them, of course, I'd never let on that it makes me feel bad. I want everyone to have a really good time here, and not have to restrain themselves because their tragic club president's feelings might be wounded. But being next to all that happiness and togetherness and pretending you don't desperately want the same, it takes a toll after a while. I guess I just need to have a good cry and let it all out. I mean, yeah, like I've said before, like crying is cathartic. I mean, there you go. And again, and plus, like, um, I said before, I'll say it again. Like one of the points of contention that Sari brought up during that blow up in midway through season 2 is that she, uh, like Sari is mad at her for talk about Monica mad at Monica for talking about her feelings and centering her own pain and stuff, and so Monica probably feels like it's just going to make her retreat into her shell and make her unwilling to talk about her feelings and stuff. But anyway, moving right along. And then I could go back to being the fearless, cheery club president again. So yeah, that's why. It feels a lot better to get it off my chest, actually. And it also isn't so bad now that you're here. I feel a little bit like I get to be coupley now, sort of. So thanks for coming. Glad to be with you. Do you really feel better now? This isn't healthy. Yeah. You know, this is one of those moments where I'm not fond of how lacking in nuance my options are. Like, this isn't healthy. Like, what do you mean this isn't healthy? Like, crying isn't healthy, or pining for the player isn't healthy, or dwelling on loneliness isn't healthy. Like what does this line mean? Like, I mean, you're talking about crying. I mean, like, I think, like I said, I think having a good cry is cathartic. You can let out emotions that you might otherwise be keeping in. And I think that can be helpful in a lot of circumstances. If you're talking about like obsessing with the player, yeah, I'll give you that. That's unhealthy. I was kind of hoping, as I expressed, that this not foreshadowed. Haha, yeah. What's this? Wait, so Monica's not fulfilled by her relationship with the player? I feel like this twist is coming out of nowhere. Not foreshadowed, exactly. I mean, you may recall that all that speculating I did leading up to the second last episode, I was talking about how it felt like it might be leading up to Monica being, wanting to decrease her dependence on the player and all that, and realizing that she's too obsessed and stuff. And I was kind of sort of hoping it was building to that, but hey, season 4 is apparently the Monica-focused season, so maybe that's when we're going to go there. But and this this stuff about loneliness is just the lead into that. um, hmm. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, just like certain scenes from the party scene at in the season 2 compilation was a lead into that Suri stuff. Anyway, okay, what have we got here? Yeah, like this vague sentence here, like I don't know what I'm communicating if I click this, you know? Hmm. But yeah, I don't know. It's like I mean, like, like if I'm honest, um, even though I chose the "Are you why or why are you crying" option, it does feel slightly intrusive from in the context that she was clearly trying to hide that she was crying, and she probably doesn't want to talk about it. Um, I mean, really, I'm going for whatever gives more content more than anything. But excuse me. But what am I trying to say here? Um, Again, I don't have the nuance to express what I might want to express. So it's like what I said about before about uh, 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 not wanting to dwell on sad things like maybe it's better for her now to not dwell on it and just try change the subject. Change the subject to something happier and just say, hey, glad to be with you, or maybe better to talk about. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the dupe. Let's just commit to the bit. We already leaned into this with the "Why are you crying" thing, and let's just double down on that and ask her how she's feeling again. Actually, yes, at least a little. Having you near has always been comforting. A tether, however small, to actual reality. Plus, you're you. So, yeah, I think so. Although now I'm at kind of a loss for what to do. What should we do? Let's chat. What do you want to talk about? Or let's just enjoy the silence a little? I mean, let's chat, sure. Pick the option that gives more content. You ought to know by now that what I want to talk about is not how it works. What do you want to talk about? Should I say it again? Uh, I still have the "this isn't healthy" option here. Really, what do you want to talk about? Okay, this trip. Natsuki Miuri's hearing this. Okay, let's talk about this trip. Oh, the one we're on right now? Yeah, what about it? Has it been fun? Why'd you all go? What are the others doing? Yes, why'd you all go? You mean on the trip at all? I guess it's sort of a last hurrah of the old literature club before we have to start college. Not that we'll stop being together in college or anything. We'll probably be pretty busy, And I imagine that at least some things will change, even if we all stick together. Plus, at the very least, Miss Ida's not going to be there with us in college. She has to stay at the high school after all. Not just because that's her job, but because she has to protect our little secret about reality being false. Since that depends on the little administrative trick we pulled at the school. So she's staying behind to protect us there. But anyway, yeah, we're here just to get the group together one more time before college. And also just to have fun. None of us travel very much, so going on this trip is a good excuse for us to do so. I hope you're enjoying it as much as the rest of us. But right now you're here, so what do you want to talk about? Oh, that's my only that's the only thing I have to talk about that. The "this isn't healthy" option is still there. Natsuki and Yuri? Ah, yes, the newlyweds. I mean, they're not wedded yet. But, okay. Or at least they're still acting that way. They seem happy about, well, everything these days, to be honest. Is that a sweat drop supposed to be there? She looks like she's got a permanent sweat drop on or something. Oh, never mind. Going to college together, being able to spend any time together, really anything that happens is somehow joyous to them because they're together. I've told them they should enjoy it while they can, since that stage of love doesn't last forever, they say. Not that I would know, I guess. But my own crushing loneliness aside, haha, it's been really sweet to see them together. They're very happy. And I'm glad for that. They both deserve it. Was there something in particular you wanted to know about them? Is Natsuki mellowing out? Is Yuri becoming more adventurous? Or what do you think will happen with them? Do we want to learn more about Natsuki or Yuri, or just the generalized question? Natsuki milling out? I mean, I think they are kind of meeting each other in the middle somewhat. I mean, thinking back over all their interactions over the past season, I mean, um, yeah, I'm just thinking about all their interactions, and it does. I guess it does kind of feel like Natsuki's maybe moving more to meet Yuri than the other way around. Um, Hard to say. Although I mean, aside from the whole thing of Natsuki being reluctant to tell anyone they were in a relationship at all, yeah. I think I'm just gonna go with the neutral one. What do you think will happen with them? With Yuri and Natsuki? You mean like their relationship long term? I have no idea. They're certainly in love, no doubt of that. But that's not always enough. I don't know what will happen with them in the end. I really hope that they stay together forever. Hmm. That would be nice for them. I even wrote them an ending of that kind for my mod last semester. But who knows if it will come true. Hmm. I'd be tempted to put a question mark there. Amonka's choice of words definitely come up as low-key embittered. Yeah? You think so? She really does feel happy for her friends, though. Oh yeah, that comes across. If there's, I mean, the crushing loneliness comment does come across embittered for sure. Um, I don't know the rest of it. Anyway, who knows if it'll come true. For now, I'm just enjoying them being happy, whatever may happen in the end. What do you want to talk about? Is it going to leave me with the this isn't healthy option is the only thing to say? Sarah and MC. MC is becoming a lot more assertive. I think he's feeling a lot more secure about himself these days, and about Sari, and that leads him to be more bold and enterprising. And Sari, she seems better, happier. If anything, not as outwardly, shiningly happy as she was before, but more genuinely happy, not as depressed. And sometimes you can see her quiet contentment, especially when she's tired. I put a comment for sometimes. She really does feel that way, but her loneliness is a problem too, which doesn't help with the fact that the player isn't a physical being in her world. Yeah. Yeah, plus there was an email earlier about, one of the emails was asking about the love languages, and Monica specifically said she values physical touch, which is something that she can't have if her love is the player. Although it probably means she values Sayori's hugs. Anyway, especially when she's tired. She doesn't need to be shiningly happy on the outside anymore, because you can tell that she feels happy on the inside genuinely, or at least she does some of the time. She still gets depressive attacks after all. Is there something more specific about them you want to know? Sarah's depression, Sarah's happiness, MC's assertiveness. She can't physically love her significant other, whereas the others can, which she may be a little jealous of. Oh yeah, that's absolutely. I am kind of curious about MC's assertiveness, actually. Yes, when I first met MC, he wasn't a very assertive boy. And that's true regardless of whether you count when he first came into the club as you, or when he first came to us separately from you. He was pretty timid, and pretty fast to go with the flow and do whatever everyone else wanted to do. And scared. He was very scared, which is perfectly understandable. But no more. He's bounced back tremendously from what I can see. And he has a good bit of confidence now. A little bit of swagger that you like to see in boys, you know? Yeah. Especially in boys his age. But without it becoming obnoxious. Which it doesn't with him. So, yes, I think he's grown considerably, turning into quite the man. I'm happy for him. Okay, let's ask about Miss Ida. Yep, she's with us here. Not really trying very hard to chaperone us. Guess she figures we're grown-ups now and don't need a teacher constantly looking after us. Still hard to see her as anything but a teacher, even though... Sorry. Sorry. Still hard to see her as anything but a teacher, though, even though she's treating us like equal friends. It looks weird with the... I mean, it's technically grammatically correct. It's still weird with the word though used twice there. And I mean, I wouldn't call it an error per se. It just looks weird. Anyway, I don't think I'm ever going to call her anything but Miss Ida, for instance. But it's nice to have her here. She really is one of us now. I'll never forget what she did for us. And her knowing the truth about everything means we'll be tied together for, well, maybe forever, depending on how the simulation goes. Is there something in particular you want to know about her? What's she going to do next school year? How are things going with that one guy and her? Oh yeah, the accountant. How'd you get into chemistry in the first place? I'm curious about how things are going with the guy. We saw him for that one date. Well, saw him. I mean, he didn't have a Sprite or anything, but she did seem pretty pleased about how the date went, and like he texted her back. So, and there's a reference to she was texting him periodically during the trip. So, you know, yeah, let's ask about that. Well, she says nothing and just gets really nervous whenever we ask about it. Uh-oh, this ominous look here. So I'd say that means things are hopefully going well. Although knowing her, that might also be her reaction if things weren't going well. I mean, yeah. But she's texting a lot, much more than she usually does. So if I had to guess, I'd say things are going well. Not that she'll never tell us about exactly how well. Is that supposed to say ever, or is never? Ever plus one? Okay, yeah. It did look odd as never. Anyway, not until the wedding, if there is one. Anyway, I'm optimistic about her and that guy. After all, we did try to get them together. I hope things do work out. I think that's another typo there. After all, we did try... Yeah, take out the first two. After all, we did try to get them together. I hope things do work out. I'm tempted to put a comma after all. I put a semicolon or period here. We did do a lot to try. Wait, really? Isn't it? Yeah, that would fit better. Absolutely, yeah. We did a lot to try. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because it's more than they tried to get them together. They did get them together, so it's did a lot to try. Yeah. Yeah, that works. Anyway, moving on. Be a lot of wasted effort otherwise. What do you want to talk about? Oh, it really is my only option. Okay. And you know, this things like this raise questions about how much awareness does the president have about what options we have? Because I mean, particularly like the last conversations with Yuri as president, when there were glitch text options in there, it gives a very clear indication that the president cannot see what options are on the screen. You know. You know what I mean? And sometimes, so that means like if Monica isn't aware that I don't have any options, she might not have any idea that I have no choice but to say this. You know? I mean, unless I don't know, Yuri just I don't know. Music stop? Why are you making us say this slander to our Emerald Queen? But, yeah, anyway, right, this isn't healthy. What do you mean by this? I don't frickin' know! I don't know, Monica. It was my only option, and it was vaguely worded. How, what? It's ambiguous. Ask Dev. It's okay, you can play it Off mass pilled? Ha ha ha. Yeah. But anyway, moving right along. I'm not sure I understand. Uh, ooh. Oh. You pretending we're in a relationship. Oof. Just drive that dagger into her heart. Um, I like you too, Micah, but we're separated, or I didn't want to make you cry. Oh, okay, yeah, the mass pilled option, right? I don't know. Why did you ask God? Yeah. I mean, like, again, assuming that season 4 is going to be dealing with um, the like Monica's feelings of isolation and loneliness and how unhealthy her touch with the player is, yada 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 yada. Um, I don't expect this to get through to her right now. You know, I expect this is just gonna hurt her without any benefit, basically. um, but on the other hand, I'm not crazy about this option. Like the I like you too, Monica feels like it's enabling her. Like even though it has the but we're separated, it's like again, it still feels like it's leaning too far in the mass pill direction. And the I didn't want to make you cry is like I mean I hmm, like asking her to reassure me, I guess. It's just like I feel weird about that one too. Plus, I mean, I still think crying is healthy, so like I don't like don't I don't know. I mean, I would like I lean most towards this one, but I would have preferred a different wording. But again, there's no nuance in this. Or I mean, there's some nuance, but not as much as I might like. And yeah, I think that's gonna be the subject of the next email I send them. I want to like let them know if I send another email in for season 4 and say, hey, just want to make sure you're aware because it seems like you're not that when options pop on the screen, um, we can't give nuanced answers, and sometimes we don't have any choice. So don't try not to be too hurt by him or whatever. But rip off that band-aid, exactly. Tell him to be straight with the girl, Monica Ballin. Yeah, yeah, Ballin with the W, exactly. Okay, all right, let's go. Let's just plunge that dagger in, or rip off that band-aid, whatever mixed metaphor. Anyway, yeah, I knew she was gonna be sad. Right? You mean like because we can't actually be physically together? And I know we can't yet. That's true. But I don't know. It makes me feel better to think of us as just being in a long distance relationship or a long reality relationship, I suppose. That's something to hold on to at least. And I know it's not all I have to hold on to anymore. But I still like it. It's always been there. You've always been there for me, and that's comforting. Anyway, well, it's getting late. I should probably start getting ready for bed. Miss Ida will probably be back soon. Don't want to weird her out by talking to walls, whether she's used to it or not. I hope you have fun while you were here. Love you. Have a good night. Or day, or whatever it is where you are. Yeah, night. Night for me. Ah, poor Monica. I think that's a good note to save and exit on. So yeah, we've gone through the episodes, poems, mods, scenes from the trip. We've just got the mailbag and bonus features to do. Yeah, bonus features I'm presuming includes that Onion Club that I keep hearing about and the art gallery. The email bag, as I've expressed before, is where the energy really flags. So definitely don't want to do that last. So yeah, that's gonna come up next in the next stream. True. Yeah, definitely crying yourself to sleep. Yeah, it's pretty devastating. Yeah, onions. Yeah, the onions got to her. There you go. Onion ninjas. Art gallery best featured in the mod. To be honest, cool. Well, look forward to it then. I mean, I've seen. I mean, just hanging out in the server, I've seen plenty of the art that goes in the art channel. There's some, you got some talented artists there. There's some nice stuff there. You know, you killed her. You gotta sleep. Thanks for Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, it is quite late. Yeah. Once again, terrible sleeping habits and all that. I need to get to bed myself. I don't know if it's worth checking to see if who's on, if there's anyone worth raiding. I'm probably not going to raid anyone, but I'll take a peek anyway. I mean, like I don't know if someone. Yeah, it looks like they're both playing. There are two other people, and they're both playing the base game. Yeah, I was gonna say if someone was playing one of my mods, like if someone was playing, happened to be in the middle of suicide or something, I would rate the heck out of them. But no, they're just playing the base game, so I'm not gonna bother. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Lots of foreshadowing going on of what could be coming up in the season 4. So that's cool. Um, the email bag will probably be a bit of a slog, but we'll get through it. Yeah, and thanks everyone for watching, and that's all. Until next time.